We got $7 donation from Redman. Yo Satoru. Here's $1 for each beagle drop during Glumglood. Sorry I couldn't make it to commentate on the couch with you, but I know you will tear through Extreme far better than I can. Here's to one bad pattern of Dracula Duck. Warm up those pipes, I expect the entire room to sing the theme song. But put it to G. Simpson for the Ocarina of Time name. From Redman de Lucaro. We got $5 donation from V4 Extreme. Hey guys, loving this marathon the third year in a row. As usual, let's kick cancer's butt. Wishing good luck to Satoru and the DuckTales run. May the mines and beagles be in his favor. Let's see my PS3 3507 get crushed.
And of course, this stage is new to this version of the game as well.
We received $5 from Diane Skouras. I'm super bummed that I can't stay up to watch the DuckTales runs, so I'll have to watch the archives later. Good luck to the runners. Woohoo! We got $5 from the Crush at Israel. Hope this money will help someone and cure all the people. Also keep up the good work, guys. Anonymous donated $5. Hey guys, it's nice to see Agdq finally return. I'm really looking forward to the Zelda blog and a lot of other runs. Speaking of Zelda, put this donation towards a new Twilight Princess file, name suggestion, cool game.
That part's pretty nerve-wracking, because the boulders are instant kill.
We got $10 donation from Christopher. Hey everyone, yet another fantastic event by you guys from SDA and SL. And now even test videos joined on the fun. Just wanted to thank you for doing this awesome event year after year. And a special thanks to Satoru for running a remastered version of my favorite game as a child. A big shout out to all the runners, Tesh, crew, attendants and donors. Give yourself a big round of applause for all the hard work.
Nice. Not nice. Almost. Alright. Dracula Duck is also an RNG nightmare, as you can see by this move. He has three different moves he can do, and this swarm of bats is the worst, because it takes forever.
We still have donation incentives going on. For a higher difficulty on Kendo Rage, we still need round about $500 and it's less an hour. For the Character's Choice donation incentives on Legend of Mystical Ninja, we still need $50. And you have time for the Legend of Mystical Ninja round about an hour.
Should be okay. Oops. Okay, nice. Yes, that pattern is the is what you want, because if you jump on top of his beak like that, he only bites down twice. Normally, you have to This is scary now. Yeah, that time I got 3. All right. Only one bad pattern. That's really good. Kind of like in the original, you gotta climb up and get your dime. That's only half the story, though. Here comes the jump. Yes! That's a very tight jump to make. All right, get ready on time. Come on, time. All right. That's great. That's actually a personal best for me. This is unskippable, but
back in, say 3 to 5 years. With interest, of course. I'll get you for this, McDuck. Mark my words.
I forget what the actual what the record for extreme is, but it's in the 36 range.
We're still being scheduled.
All right, well, we got the song though.
Yeah. You know all the words? The lyrics?
All right. Are you guys ready? Nah, I'll leave it alone. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woo!
Here's the rest of it, though.
I gotta look up the cheat sheet for this one, actually. They're headed for the final curtain. Production never fails, that's for certain. The big messes become successes. DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woo! The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do, just stram onto some DuckTales, woo!
And then this dancing part. You guys are dancing. Come on. There you go. That's some excellent dancing. Well done.
DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woo! The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto some DuckTales. Woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. Woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. Woo! Not ponytails or cottontails, no DuckTales. Woo! Woo! All right. No, that's actually it. They just got a little bridge here, but
Well, they start playing the moon.
they do. But we're strapped for time, so.
We got a $300 donation from 13x Forever. Hi guys, long time watcher, first time donator here. I wasn't able to watch Agdq last year because some stupid decided to block Twitch TV for 2 months. But anyway, you're doing an awesome job, and here's an incentive to keep things interesting. Put this donation towards Bioshock Bad Ending. Bad ending.
How much was it? It was good ending. I'm going to play the crappy version.
We got a $1 donation from Rebecca Loveheart. Hello Agdq, Vixie Neon here. Streamer and runner of both Mega Man and other games. I'm glad to see this event still going strong. Keep up the good work and good luck to all the runners. Satoru, all your friends from Rockman Perfect Memories forums are wishing you good luck as well. Be careful to not fall to an inevitable doom during the eruption volcano section at the end of the run. Shoutouts to all my friends and everyone at the True Archivement. DeviantArt, Pixiv communities, best luck to everyone. Hashtag save the frames. Swag% Frankazy for life. We got $60 from Chibi UFO. I've been tuning into Agdq since 2011, and I love watching the speedruns. Screw cancer, we need to kick his ass. We got $50 donation from Co-Surf. Let's get Dr. Young in there for that Legend of the Mystical Ninja run. I'm glad to finally be able to donate after lurking for so long. Don't worry, this won't be the last time of me. We got $50 from Douglas. Great job, Satoru, the Bob, and Wifey. I would do some advertisement for. Yeah. We are gonna go to commercial and be right back. Welcome back at Agdq, Awesome Games Don't Quake 2014. We raise money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. Their vision is to stop cancer before it starts. And we got a $15 donation from Jay O'Toole. Hey guys, great watching the stream today. I'll donate another $5 if you give a shout out to Nathan and Michael. Keep up the good work. Next on the schedule is Dexter playing DuckTales. We got a $100 donation from Nudua. DuckTales, woohoo! Good luck, Dexter, and get hyped for the Darkwing Duck race between Joker and TML. Cheers from Nudua. We got a $40 donation from AXLL. Hey guys, this is my first time watching the stream, live. I hope you all enjoy. I'm glad I took the day off from the job. I'm not sure how the donation works. Love the runs and what you guys are doing. Good luck, have fun. We got another $20 from Christian. I've always admired your work on speedrunning and beating cancer's ass. Keep up the good work. Good luck, Dexter. Greetings from Sweden. Okay. Greetings to our restreams, the French one from Mr. MV, twitch.tv/MrMV, and the German one, twitch.tv/exe_de. We enjoy
Testing.
what you do, and keep on rocking. Maybe we could do a little roll call. Who's on the couch right now?
And Joker.
Dexter. All right, let's play the old and crappy version, and not as in-depth as the new DuckTales remaster, but I'm still gonna show off like a handful of tricks. It doesn't have that much to show actually. It's just cool to show the difference between the two games and everything. So, but I am gonna play on difficult. And I'm actually gonna start off with the moon because I kind of feel most comfortable starting with the moon because it has the most trickiest part, so I want to do that first. Alright, let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. So, like Sartorius said, both games have the what do you call it, the ship skip or the whatever. Fuck, I don't actually need the extra health. I don't know why I went for it, but anyway, that was skip, and that was
not so hard to pull off actually. The most hard part was those red enemies before. Like, I think it's like almost pixel perfect jump you have to do in between those, and then like turn around in the air so you can spawn the robot duck, or what you call, which you need to do the skip. And here comes the second most hardest skip, doing what we call the helicopter skip. We don't actually, well, I jump on to the helicopter and then jump off it directly. Normally you're supposed to wait for the helicopter and then jump onto it, or wait for a bee if you want to do that method also. But let's see how this goes. It's kind of hard. Nope, that was bad. That was bad. I jumped too soon. But you're supposed to jump on to the helicopter to the left and then jump straight off. It's like, I would say 2 frames, 3 frames. You need to do it so you can jump off to the left. Anyway, I lost like 4-5 seconds. Decent fight. Helicopter escape went crap. Didn't do it, but the rest kind of good. And from here on, it's pretty much RNG all over the place. I mean, Magdq is horrible because she has 3 patterns. It's high, mid, and low. And if she goes high, you can't. Well, you can hit her, but it's like a pixel perfect jump you have to pull off. She has to be like on her lowest position when she's up there, and you need to be like at the highest position when she is on the lowest position. Anyway, there's no way you can go for it because it's not worth it. You're probably gonna take hit while doing it. But the mid and the low pattern is okay. Really? Really? Normally you're not supposed to hit Magdq in the middle, but we found a way where you like increase your pogo hitbox. If you like only push down when you pogo right next to Magdq, you're able to get in a hit. And this is by far the easiest level because it has no RNG at all. It's just straightforward. Jump over this cliff and then kill the boss, pretty much. The scenario on the new DuckTales is kinda the same to the old version, has some new stuff to it, but kind of the same. I don't know, Duba, who has donated, he found a way to do this fight a little bit faster. If you hit the boss on like the last frame, he's about to roll away again. I think he rolls a little bit sooner. I'm not sure how it works, but it's something like that. If you hit him on the last frame, you start rolling, you can kill him a little bit faster. And I turn around there in mid-air just for a little bit, so I despawn 1 goat, which make it easier to get through that part without taking a hit. Yeah, I gotta do one thing here. I'm gonna lose like a couple seconds, but do it like this instead. And one thing that not many know, that if you have 3 million points, you can replenish your health with the select button, and which is pretty good to have on this fight because he's really RNG based. Ooh, I got the good pattern. And that's the quick kill.
Nice.
That's the quick kill. And yeah, from here on, it's pretty much the same thing again because we're gonna replay Transylvania again. I don't know if Duckla or Magica is the most RNG-based boss, but Duckla sucks too. And it's the same path also for getting to Duckla, so it's easy to remember. If you do what I did there, like quickly get a hit before he spawns, well, I'm not gonna get it now, but you can get a double hit. Oh, that was too far away. All right, get ready for time. At least I got one double hit, so I can show off that. And time.
7:41.
I'll take that. I'll take that. The current world record for this is 7:15. And I'm shy about 2 seconds, so 7:17 by Nudua, 7:15. So
Nice round.
yeah, it was a nice round. I mean, this game is pretty optimized. The task is, I think it's 7:05, so not that far behind that. So, and yeah, that's the old crappy version of DuckTales. And now we're gonna see some race. Darkwing Duck. Anyway, thanks for watching.
Michael Richter supplied a Darkwing Duck trailer for us for a minimum donation for $10. We got a $20 donation from Shimul. Really good stream. Keep on going. Yavan donated $15. This event should have been named Awesome Games Done Quick by Most Awesome People 2014. There's nothing else to be said except keep it awesome and all the power to you guys and gaming community and cancer prevention. Moa donated $10. Hey guys, my aunt kicked breast cancer's ass a couple of years ago. And even it's not much, I'm glad to be able to contribute this to this awesome cause. It's beyond awesomeness to watch you all. And I'm a little bit jealous. I'm not there. Good luck to all amazing gamers, and a big shout out to Joker. It's awesome that someone up from here made it all the way to Agdq this year. All the gamers from Skellefteå that are watching are really proud. Good luck again and greetings from Sweden. And the additional $5 from J-Town for the shout out. Rezuki donated $3.15. Hey there folks from Agdq. I've watched for the first time in 2013, but now I'm following most of 2014 as I can. First time I donate, but surely not last. Wish I could donate more, but this is all that's left on my card. Love you guys, kick cancer's ass, good luck on RNG, for you all. Greetings flying out to our sponsors, DuckTales, who designed t-shirts you can buy, and from each sale they donate $3 directly to Prevent Cancer Foundation. And GameSpot, who donated all the cameras we are using for the marathon. Thank them for the high quality. And we still have donation incentives for higher difficulty at Kendo Rage, and we still miss around about $380. And the Characters Toys donation incentive for Legend of Mystical Ninja is still open, and it's met. We got $18.88 from Spangy. Greetings, Speedy Gamer Folk from the UK. Here's some gold coins to vanquish the Kansas. Put it towards DK64. Love from Spangy. PS, to be eligible for the $50 donations prizes, do I got to donate all that at once, or does donating $50 over the course of the marathon count? Yeah, you can split it over several donations, and it doesn't have to be at once.
We just need to mute his TV so he can see if you can hear. It's like two-player weapon controller.
The Darkwing Duck will be erased between Joker and the Mexican runner. Puvexel is commentating it. And we still have the awesome Darkwing Duck Perlers. you can have. You just have to donate a minimum amount of $10 during this game.
Getting more sleep would be RNG.
Just to make sure, is it gonna be any percent?
It's on the top of the page.
One moment.
Well, let's do that. I need to increase it. Oh man. Just let me put something else.
It's gonna be a race between volumes.
Ten and ten.
Yeah. There's a noise I could listen to all day. You ready?
Yeah.
My hands are shaking.
Alright, I'll get a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Alright, so this is Darkwing Duck, which is a Disney platformer in the style of the Mega Man series. There's 7 stages. You need to do the first 3, then the second group of 3, then the final stage. They're starting with the Liquidator stage because of RNG, basically. The boss of Liquidator stage has really good and really bad patterns that he can give them.
Oh.
Oh. Joka is getting really, really lucky with the health drops so far. There's a lot of RNG in any percent for this for this game as far as how many health and gas drops they get. Gas drops are ammo for special weapons. Main special weapon you'll be seeing is the arrow gas, which does 3 times as much damage as the regular buster shot, as long as the arrow actually spawns. If he just hits with the gas cloud, it does 1 damage like regular shot.
don't need that. I need gas, so I have no gas.
No, man.
Come on.
Okay.
That's pretty bad on you.
Okay, I didn't die, man. That's really cool.
No, like it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really important to don't die.
So how long Liquidator takes to come out of the sewer water is
That is completely RNG.
random.
Yeah, and
so
that's,
that's
a
why
big
they
reason why we
started with
start
that stage, is so they can, if in a regular attempt, you could just reset if you get bad Liquidator luck. And I believe this is the only time in the run where you use a different sub-weapon besides the arrow gas. I want to use the heavy gas for Quackerjack, boss of this stage. Every time you pick up a new sub-weapon, you get, I believe, 10 ammo, too.
Ouch.
Which is why we pick up the first weapon in this stage, too, just to get the extra gas.
And once you're only using arrows, you still pick up arrows just to get the gas ammo, too.
And heavy gas is really good in this boss, as you
Yeah.
can see. Normally he would just jump around all over the place.
Nice. Sorry, man. I think they're equal volume now.
I don't have any gas, though. Do you have any gas?
I have gas.
I don't have any.
I've been saving gas.
Yeah, so this stage has a couple cool tricks with the arrow gas. But you need ammo for it, which is largely based on RNG. Like a lot of these helicopter guys, you can kill a lot faster with arrow gas if you have ammo for it.
Die, please.
Yeah, like one arrow could kill both of those helicopters.
Yeah, as you see there. Did you get it?
No, I pushed out the jump.
Me too.
I was in midair like, man, I can't fail there.
Oh, no, this is gonna be fun.
Oh.
God damn it, that's bad luck. It's like the worst place to die too.
So you can believe one cycle this boss too with really good arrow timing.
No, come on. No, you.
No cursing.
Whatever, man. Yeah, you can do one cycle in that boss. But I actually
Come on, I'm not
screwed
gonna
up.
die again.
Nice, nice. You got the one cycle.
Gain back some time. And Battlefield stage is probably like one of the harder. Like most people give up here.
You know, if you
No
ever
gas.
see the Taz video, the Taz is doing crazy strats in the waterfall part, in this part coming up. He's shooting an arrow there, which is pretty crazy, like to attempt in real time.
Doesn't the task never stop jumping during the whole run, too?
Oh yeah, it's just like doing some small jumps.
Because there's a little,
Oh,
like
man.
a few frames of cooldown after you
What
jump.
I'm doing? No.
Oh!
Ah! Okay.
I still haven't got a single gas drop there. Nope.
Man, we're almost in the same spot, man. Ah, it's just don't believe how I died, man. I'm supposed to jump here.
Where is the gas? Seriously. Dang, a small one.
Yeah. Very, very easy to get trolled by RNG with gas drops. You really can't understate that with this run. So he's suiciding here just because he was trying to get a get a quick kill on bush root.
Well,
Yeah, there's a glitch in the bushroot fight that you can just in the first few frames you can jump in the upper like part and you can grab that to make a quick kill.
Yeah,
on
and,
it.
and if you get it right, he just stands there and shoots at an angle that you can avoid, and then just kill him with arrows.
Okay, this stage has a. Oh, sorry.
Another thing too is that with the arrows too, if you cancel by selecting your regular gun, you the arrow will fall off, but it still does damage if it hits something. So
right before the boss, you have to do it again.
Sure, man. Yeah, actually, I died because I was trying a crazy arrow strat. Shall I try it again?
Well, I'm here.
I'm gonna try it one more time. So there is a crazy arrow strat. Ah, that is the crazy arrow strat.
yeah,
That is a pretty tough trick. Technically, that saves like 4 seconds, no more. But it's really crazy because if you die, you lose a lot of time. Ouch. Look, what? What was that, man? Wow.
Joka couldn't do it because of not having gas.
I wanted. I had 3, but I wanted to kill one of the other guys. No gas drops. It's unbelievable. It's like no drops.
Saving gas.
Oh.
So close, man.
I have no gas. I have no extra gas. Waste like that.
I'm really low on gas as well, man. Right now. This stage should be good to get some more gas. Ouch! Oh, that is completely bad.
That's another thing about the task too, is that it can manipulate gas drops, so it just uses arrows the whole run, basically.
It's gonna be bad.
I need to pick up this. Crazy out. Alright, not bad.
Ouch. Having no gas, man.
I pick up the arrow. I have like barely enough.
Whoa!
Oh!
That one screwed up, man.
And they're tied, basically.
No, we are not tied. I just need to do low percent strats.
Nice, yeah. If you've actually got gas, you can just destroy Moliarty by the right arrow position.
Well, now it's the last stage, so
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Last stage is pretty difficult to speedrun in this game.
It
There's just a lot of enemies that take way too long to kill because of how much health they have that you have to do some really tight jumps to get over them.
Oh man, this sucks.
5 gas.
I have almost nothing as well. Myself. 3 gas.
I got health pops then.
Oh, no!
Finally. What? Whatever.
Mierda, man. What the? Got the worst RNG possible there.
Alright, and then, yeah, he's suiciding here just because he respawns on the left side of the screen and he gets a health refill without really costing any time. Oh, Christmas.
Make it.
That guy is so hard to jump over if you don't use the gas.
It's fine.
Alright, final boss.
Get ready for time. Well,
Those little flying saucers are pretty nasty if you let them live. Fortunately, Steelbeak himself is pretty easy compared to his stage.
time.
Nice. Oh,
Okay.
I think.
Nice.
Alright.
Ooh.
Nice. Well timed.
Nice. Congrats, man. Whew.
And
Great,
best
huh?
ending screen ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ending is really good, man. Congrats, man.
We had a $5 donation from Frosten to the Mexican runner, the Mexican Wave, hype.
Thank you. Yeah, shout out to the Mexican Wave and the Joker Wave.
We got a $10 donation from David Sklenterburg. Hello, my name is David and I'm 47 and also from Sweden. This warms my soul and I wish you all a good speedrun. Could you please set a file name for Wind Waker?
I didn't even see how you died there.
Yeah, somehow, and I spawned back at the waterfall, like, it was like a minute.
We got $20 from Taku. I am so happy that, to see that TMR made it to Agdq. I'm also surprised I woke up to see this next block of runners. Expect several more donations from me or from all the awesome runners. Shoutouts to Joker leaderboards. $20 from Ephraim Horizonte, master performance in both DuckTales games. Here's the good games played for a good cause. We got $50 donation from Soka Genzuo. Hello guys, my first donations goes obviously to my favorite series, Fire Emblem. Good luck to you and lives the prosthetic stimulation French of Mr. MV. We do a little commercial break and be right back. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2014. We're raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The What the Fuck Japan block begins with Kokoron and a Kokoron played by Boss Crab. And we still have the donation incentives for the higher difficulty in Kendo Rage. We still miss around about $375. Agdq is presented by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Visit our Twitch team page at twitch.tv/team/SDA. And Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against each other. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you would like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. Check speedrunslive.com. For Kokoron, retro game Orion supplied the Kokoron Repro card, the game. When you want to win this prize, you just have to donate a minimum donation of $10 during the Kokoron run. Get involved in Prevent Cancer Foundation yourself. Donate, volunteer, or become an advocate. Check out for more information at preventcancer.org. But I'm not translating it.
I need the console. With it. This, yeah. That won't reach over there. It might reach. Hey, found out something new today.
Okay.
Nah, this is enough leeway. If I can hold it here and... Nah,
you don't touch that.
I wouldn't be messing with that thing.
There seems to be slack. It'll be fine.
Yeah, this slack. If I can hold it like here, I'm good. Let me take out my wallet so I can be comfortable. Don't let me forget this. Actually, Doc, you're already holding something for me. Hold my wallet so I can rest here. Yeah, he's just kind of chilling. Yeah. Darkman's just here to hang. Yeah, dude, the dog. All right. All right, so basically, I'll go from 10. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Kokoron. This is the first game in WTF Japan, which is probably the best block in the marathon, in my opinion. So this is a really goofy game. The best way to compare it to other games is to say it's like a Mega Man. It's very similar. Except there's this. This is a character creation screen, and there's 3 body parts you create. You can do head, body, and weapon, and each specific part has different properties. So head and body have what's known as HP and weight. HP, obvious. Weight, it controls how fast you move laterally and how high you jump. So for this run, basically the best character to choose is a low HP but low weight character, which I've chosen. I also choose the body part wings, which allows you to hover in the air. And that allows you to go through stages without any real problem. Alright. So a big ship comes in and you kill it, the pirate jumps in and out. So it's really goofy. All the robot masters, to use the Mega Man comparison, are like this. They're all really goofy. Okay, so this thing, this big blue tapir here, the story of the game is basically he shows up while you're sleeping. I know. He shows up while you're sleeping, pulls you into the dream world, and says, all right, you gotta save a princess. So, you know, that's cool. So that's what we're basically trying to do. You gotta defeat all the robot masters and save the princess. And after every stage, you create a new character. So for a blind playthrough or a race or something, it's really interesting to see the character creation people come up with. This character is probably the best overall for a speedrun because he uses the question mark, the smiley face basically, which is, you know, as I said, fast, and the wings to hover. The weapon I've chosen is Shuriken, which is really heavy, but it's also by far the strongest weapon in the game. So it allows me to kill bosses pretty quickly. And a lot of what I'm going to do on stages like this, it'll look like I'll slow down, but that's just to reduce lag. So here, if I had gone over that guy, he would have followed me all the way up here, and it would have lagged a lot. So to go back to character creation, the second character I made is actually important, and I'll be using him. I built him the same, except I gave him a different weapon, which is utterly useless, but it has a low weight. So I'll be using him later. This boss works in a specific way. The next card will spawn after all these spades are off the screen. So basically what you do to speed up this boss, which is more or less like an auto-scroller, you try to kill the last spades before they leave the screen, and it'll speed it up. The spades always come out at a constant rate, so there's no reason to kill the early ones once the number gets up high. Alright, and this is also a very dangerous boss. There's 2 really luck-based bosses. This is the first one. Also, if people are watching and they recognize the music, if you've ever played the Flash game Eversion, it ripped basically this game's OST. So that's, the music sounds familiar, that's probably where you know it from. Alright. Alright, he gave me the best pattern there.
Nice.
Oh, dude, he's got the upside down face. Beautiful. You take damage, the face turns upside down. It's great.
World record, here we come.
Exactly, dude. Alright, so again, after the first 2 characters, after every character you make is completely inconsequential, so I'm just going to mash through the menus as fast as I can go. You cannot repeat body parts, so it has to be a different menu every time. But this game, it's a lot of fun. It's very much like Mega Man. People like Duckfist have played it, and he really enjoyed it. It's very easy to get a blind race of this going on SRL or something. It's a lot of fun, and it's really simple. This is also the beginning of the really wacky stuff. You know, flying elephants. It's pretty much par for the course for this game. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. You know, pandas. It's just a really goofy game, and it's really fun to play. Also, this is why I chose the wings, so I could just hover over the stage like it was Super Mario World. So Santa's trapped in the block of ice here. We gotta save Christmas, y'all. And this dragon, this ice dragon thing, is Trap Santa. Alright, beautiful. Oh, he killed me.
Oh man.
He gave me the bad pattern. Alright, that's alright. Christmas wasn't saved. So this is the second luck boss that I talked about. If he doesn't, he can fly pretty much anywhere on the screen, including completely out of your range. Like that. Alright, so again, the face is upside down. Beautiful. That's worth it. Alright. Okay.
You want to talk about the route through the stages a little bit?
Oh, yeah, okay. So I go through the stages in a specific order. I go clockwise from each stage. Counterclockwise, sorry. And I do that because the way this game works is the stages that you go through depend on where you're coming and where you're going. So if you start, like the stages I go through could be completely different from somebody else. All right, that guy has a name, I guess. So this stage transition will only exist between these two stages. If you go to a completely different stage, it'll go like across the world map and you'll have to do extra stages. So this is the fastest way around the map to kill all the robot masters. Yeah, and this is pretty much the best.
Kokoron.
That's what it is, baby. Alright, so I got lucky there. And, you know, the moon shows up. Here he is. We're gonna kill the moon. We saved Christmas and now we're just gonna kill the moon, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty much every game. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I got this one. Yeah.
No, that's from something else.
Alright, so the moon. Yeah, it's Balos. Alright, so we killed the moon. Now, if you could read Japanese, you would be getting some kind of hints after every boss. Some of them tell you about where the princess is. That guy says, an evil wizard could have granted me power if I beat you. So, this game is pretty deep lore. It's a pretty... Don't be fooled by the giant pink whales. It's a deep game. Yeah. Alright. So slope mechanics are kind of interesting. I jump up slopes and run down them whenever possible. They kind of, slopes pop you up and it's not really good. This will be really laggy unless I let that pass. It's still, oh, there we go. Alright, so.
E equals MC squared, y'all.
Yeah. It teaches you too, it's educational. This game's got everything, man. Alright, so this is good. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you've ever heard of a game called Little Samson, same people made this. That game's really good too. It's just as goofy though. Well, no, it's not this goofy. Alright, so that was another lag reduction. Alright, so this is probably the easiest boss in the game. So it's time to die. Alright, I got that quick kill. Alright, if you kill that person slowly, more slowly, she warps again, and it's really slow even though she's dead. Okay, so that was the final robot master, and whenever you kill that specific boss, this red fairy just pops out of nowhere, and he's like, "What's up? I'm Kokoron." And you're like, "Alright," and he says, "Yeah, you gotta save my brother too." So you got all these kinds of quests going on, and this guy's still dancing in your face. Yeah. Alright.
He's the dream master. He's the dream master.
Yeah, he's the dream master. He pulled you into the dream world, and he sent you on this quest. Alright, so after you beat all the robot masters, this guy takes over as the host. And, like, the guy that talks to you between stages. And he's like, "Alright, you didn't find the princess at all. What are you doing?" So from here on out, you have to find the princess, and she's between two specific stages. So this is also why I go in this counterclockwise manner. She's always in this screen transition. Spoilers, but she is. If she was in a random location on the map, I would not be playing this game right now. Alright, so she's always in this transition, and this is why I made this character. He is faster laterally than the character I've been using. He is a crummy weapon that is no use to anyone, but he doesn't have to fight anything. Alright, so we've saved the princess, so the game's over, right? Well, no, the game is not over. What the princess tells you is that your good buddy, the blue tapir, is actually Baku, the Dream Eater. So she's like, alright, well now you have to go kill him. So I'm on a quest on the laggiest screen in all video games to go find this blue tapir and kill him. So you just kind of hold right. This character's fast enough to get under everybody. So these are more or less the Wily stages. And after every Wily stage, you get one of your characters back. All your characters get removed, except for the one you found the princess in. Alright, so for a couple of stages, I still use the Pumpkinhead guy because he is the fastest laterally. That still has, like, wing. You can make a faster character that will have, like, no health, and he cannot fly, so he's not useful. Alright, so I damage boosted. And we're at. Alright, so basically the rule of thumb here is these cactuses will kill either of these characters in like, basically one hit because I use damage boosts a lot here, so I cannot afford to get hit. Alright, let's do this. They made sure to take that safe. Skunks and UFOs, you know. It's just another day in this game. Alright, so what I'm going to do in this next stage is I'm going to farm the enemies a little bit, and that's pretty much a completely safe strat for the final boss of this game. If you'll notice, when you kill enemies, they turn into these like pink eggs, don't ask me why. But every egg can spawn health, or one of your weapons, or like a random power-up. That guy despawned. Alright, so I'm getting a lot of health. What I want is I want these weapon drops, and I want 5 of them. And they will upgrade my weapon to Shuriken level 2, which will increase the hitbox of it, which I need for the final boss because he is not nice. Come on. I don't know what that is. So I'm pretty much dead if I hit anything, so I'm going to take this really safe. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. So I didn't get what I needed there, but that's okay, because I didn't die. And I can keep farming. The problem with the final boss of this game is that he can get so high up on the screen that level 1 Shuriken will not hit him. Level 2 doesn't hit him either, usually, but it's way more of a safe strat. Alright, so now that I'm on this screen, and it's literally impossible to die, I'm going to tell you that these 5 stages that I've gone through, if you die anywhere on those stages, you go all the way back. So, give me the shurikens now. This is really bad luck, but whatever.
Big heart.
Big heart, yeah. Duckfist, dude, your Famicom.
It's okay, you can blame my card.
I can do that. Alright, so
there we go.
The jingle means I got the upgraded shuriken, so I'm pretty much all set. Alright, so I've got all my characters back now. And you would think, alright, time for Wily, right? Well, yeah, yes and no. Alright. Let's keep going. I got this. Alright, so here is the big showdown with this thing. And he says something like, hot hee hee hee, I love eating dreams, or some nonsense. The reason I'm fighting this guy like this is if you move forward while shooting here, you can hit him 2 times while he's trying to like counter you. That was actually a really good fight.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Alright. And that blue fairy right there is Kokoron. That is Kokoron. The whole game revolves around this guy for no reason. He doesn't do anything. He's like, he says, I'm Kokoron, and he flies away. So this is the final stage. Why am I shooting stuff? I gotta get out of here. Alright, and that, I went all the way down there because if you've ever played some Famicom NES games, you know that they don't like to scroll the screen left until you scroll it all the way down. So that I had to go all the way down there. So the final really cool enemy here is these the cheerleaders. I can't tell you anything. Also this fire, I guess, which does 1 trillion damage. Roughly, give or take a few. Alright. This is pretty much the end right here. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna take this really safely. So like for a full RTA of this game, you wouldn't really upgrade the shurikens. My PB is 1 second off the best Nico time of this game, and I'd still upgrade the shurikens. If you were going for like a really, really good run, you wouldn't bother, and you would just deal with the luck if you get it. Alright, so we passed the statues this guy has of himself. Really narcissistic. And we go to the final showdown. And he shoots out more of those things this time. And I'll let you know one time after I kill this guy. This guy kills you in 2 hits, by the way, so... I should have gotten that right there. Whatever. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I will let you know. Nico times it weird, and I do what they do. So when the jingle ends, I'll let you know. Time. It's not bad. That's pretty good. That one definitely cost me.
Nice job, dude.
Good. Yeah. 17 minutes. I'm happy with that. So the game, shows all these. They show all the crazy characters you made, and congrats for making these useless characters that I didn't touch at all. But yeah, it's a really fun game. It's really cool. I want to thank SRL SDA for putting the event on, Cypher for letting me use his cart, Duckfist for letting me use his Famicom, Darkman for repping Afroken, S3, Crystal, you're the best, everyone. You guys are really awesome, everyone I've met. It's a great event. Thanks everyone who's donated or watching. Agdq is awesome. Please keep watching. We got plenty more games for you.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for playing. Alright, we don't need to wait for game time. So. Oh, shit.
We have a $50 donation from BT Rainbow Jack. Hello everyone, this is my first time watching the live stream and loving every second of it. I lost my grandfather due to lung cancer when I was very young, and I never got ready to know him. So let's destroy cancer like you destroy these games. This will be my first donation, but I guarantee it won't be my last. Put this towards Mappa as the Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD file name. Next game will be Kendo Rage, but the donation incentive doesn't fit. Therefore, we will play it in normal difficulty.
Easy.
Yeah, easy.
Is that hard? Yes. Would that be like 10,000 hours? Hard requires a completely different route, so I'm not prepared to do it. What is your choice?
But there is still a Legend of Mystical Ninja. Donation incentive, but this is net.
Legend of Mystical Ninja is a character choice.
Yeah.
Power Shovel's a donation incentive.
It's done.
Power Shovel got met?
Power Shovel, moment. Power Shovel is 180 of 600.
Yeah, that's right.
Therefore, vote for Power Shovel. You have still round about 90 minutes to go. This is Awesome Games Done Quick. 2014, we raised money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which was founded in 1985 as a non-profit organization to devoted cancer prevention and early detection. Greets flying out to our European restreamers from Mr. MV from France. You can reach them on, at twitch.tv/MrMV and our German restream at twitch.tv/exe_de.
I didn't pick one.
Have fun with Omnigamer destroying Kendo Rage and Murphygator commentating.
Which one? All right. Is the audio good?
That's 4, you're good.
All right.
Put 4 on too.
Oh, Rome Scout is commentating too.
Why not?
Sure. All right. So,
Rome Scout.
unfortunately, the donation incentive wasn't met for. I'd be playing on normal difficulty, which gives a couple extra scenes at the end. Unfortunately, we just have easy, which doesn't get those final roll call, but we'll still have a good run out of it. So let me know when we're all set. Okay.
It always falls out.
Hi. Where'd the clip
Wait, it's on your shirt.
Did it really? Nice.
Wow. Cool. Good job, Rom.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Well done. I'd say only you, but there's like 8 other people who that would happen to here.
Yeah.
Or much worse.
Okay. There we go. We're fine. Go.
Success?
Success.
Okay.
All right. I need to power cycle real quick. Okay.
RNG?
Yeah, actually. Really? Yes. I'll tell you when to start. And 3, 2, 1, go. So it's going to start off really fast, and unfortunately, I don't have time to explain a lot of the tricks I'll be doing, but I'll try to cover them after the fact. I don't start right away, so I can manipulate that green. And, okay. So, story. Not much of one.
This is actually what Kendo is like in Japan.
I just butchered a trick right there.
Well, it's like a one-frame trick.
There's a
right?
one-frame
Yeah.
jump, but I have some backup strats that didn't quite pull out either.
early hit on the boss?
Yeah.
Now you fight Chibi.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
No one will know the difference. So yeah, they decided for a unique translation style in this game, which is...
When I reset it, I forgot to set it back to easy again.
Well,
whatever. Guess you don't need routing. Guess you don't need routing
once
changes
you beat the
now,
game,
right?
we'll just shut off the console,
Yeah,
so you don't get to see
you
it.
don't get to see the roll call, people. We'll shut it off. That's what you get.
So vengeful.
Yeah.
All right.
So this game's movement speed is programmed very strangely. You build up momentum as you're running.
Oh my gosh.
But not when you're jumping or doing other things. But the really weird thing is certain actions will stop you, like if you attack, you'll stop completely in place, but then you'll still have all your momentum, so you'll completely stop and then just gone off running until you hit a really high speed, and then she actually learns how to run and attack at the same time.
Yes.
Kind of pretty nonsensical.
Unfortunately, I just butchered that first section, but it's also really hard to get right. There's only 6 enemies that can appear on the screen at once, and if I am off by a couple frames here or there, I get a completely different pattern, and I end up running into...
Yeah, this is one of those games where if you get hit at, like, when you're not intending to, you lose your speed, and it's just, like, huge time loss.
Yeah.
Nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah, because your base speed is just incredibly slow compared to anything else.
Yeah.
All right. To talk about damage a little bit, if you see that dash move that I use, that uses up my HP. It takes about the same amount as if I were to get hit by an enemy. So I want to try and keep that around as much as possible. Otherwise, the psi gauge there determines the power of my attack. It'll be, if it's half, then I get 2 damage attack with green. Uh-oh.
This game.
So, some sprites didn't spawn there. I needed that. About the water, if I'm moving on the ground and jump into the air, water, whatever you want to term it, but I actually move at half speed. If I don't hold anything, then I move at full speed.
Okay, that makes sense.
It makes as much sense as any of the other momentum.
So any time that I have to move, I actually have to stop holding a direction. Right there. All right, that rice bowl can despawn too. All right,
So
this boss is serious time. Hang on. Okay. It wasn't perfect, but it was close enough.
I like how it makes them float up.
Yeah, so all of those fish, there was at one point on the screen where there's a narrow box that's about the size of my hitbox. Yeah, that's the only safe spot in the entire screen.
We're also just not going to talk about the bus there.
No, don't worry about the bus. That spring is pretty precise. If I jump up at the wrong time, I won't make that jump.
Yeah, like even if you walk into it the way it's intended, it just doesn't work right. And that's what the yellow orb does, is let it block attacks. It's kind of obnoxious in a lot of places because of the way you react to it.
And it still gets rid of my psi, so...
Yeah.
I do need it for a couple of things, but... Alright. No!
So the sword plant is a pretty great attack in this game because it's invincible most of the time. It doesn't have a hitbox, but sometimes you can get hit anyway.
Yeah.
Just because
No!
Ooh.
I'll be okay. This is the Toyminator, by the way.
Yes. If it's any consolation, the death animation is adorable.
Oh yeah. So I was gonna say something about story. You're on your way to school, which is why there's a timer in the corner. You have to get there before 8 o'clock.
So yeah, you've got 4 hours.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I need help on this.
This stage is...
Basically, if I screw up one thing, then the whole stage falls apart. But if I get it right, it looks really fun.
Yeah, as far as the story goes, there's a very interesting translation in this game, which is that they didn't actually translate it, they just made up whatever they wanted. Nice.
What? All right.
So yeah, to get back to the momentum, when you get to like the highest speed, which you can only get by running down slopes, your sprite gets smaller, including your hitbox, and you look goofy.
Yeah.
It's
looking goofy is a really nice bonus.
Okay.
Nice.
The only way to really make use of the double or the dash attack is I can get a double hit. There's like a 3-frame window for it, and I have to start right next to them. So it's really hard to make proper use of without good setups, and I'm still missing good setups on a lot of bosses.
That's Pele, by the way.
Yeah. No, that's really the enemy's name.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Some CV4 stairs there.
It preserves your momentum while you're... Oh, no. It preserves your momentum while you're in the air, at least.
Yeah, so that's how he's able to run left and build up momentum and then go right. It's not great at keeping track of your momentum.
So they're just trying to practice, and you're just
I'm
killing
beating
them
the crap out of them.
And they're not really phased by that either. They just kind of, they do turn gray eventually.
Okay, I'm safe now. We've gone through volleyball and soccer, so might as well do tennis too.
Yep.
I can't actually hit this boss other than with these projectiles.
Yep. This is the scripted
This
boss.
will be a double spin. All right. I can get the double hit. There's some patterns where she won't give me that. All right. So I finish each stage in a particular location because I either need to walk off or get on the bus or teleport. I don't know. Either way, it thickens things up just a little bit. And last stage is, of course, a boss rush, because why not?
Might as well be.
Oh. I'm going to take a lot of intentional deaths throughout this, or at least they're hopefully all intentional.
Do they scale the bosses differently at all? Or is it
Yeah, the bosses do have some different attacks. Okay. And we get round 2 with the fish.
Surprise water.
It'd be funny if you had like a glitch to keep the water physics through the rest of the stage.
If by funny you mean horrible.
Take the death. That was on purpose too. Got it.
Yeah. Deaths give health refills for doing actually damaging attacks.
No!
Ooh.
I missed the double hit on that last one. Okay. So I'm still okay, but I'm gonna play it safe a little bit from here on out. I'm going to stock up on yellows. Unfortunately, they started in the worst possible spot. All right. Oh, we get to see the best attack.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, usually I kill him before he gets to do it. No, come back.
Oh.
That's all right.
Yeah, this shouldn't.
At this point, I'm just going for safety. Oh my. I have to be at the right position or else they'll go over it. Or she'll hit them back. Because I missed that one hit, she's going to throw a dud in this last hit. And yeah. Okay.
Mind games.
Yeah, last boss after yellows. Recharge, and we're good. We've got Ryu here.
Yeah, the fireball zoning doesn't work when they're in your face, guy. That's when you gotta mash on the DP.
Okay.
Yeah, so this attack. So in case you're wondering, this attack is actually a lot more innocent than it looks because the top spikes hitboxes are actually completely above the top arm.
Yeah, they kind of dropped the ball there.
Also, I gotta say the sound effect there reminds me way too much of Trio of the Punch.
He also does his best Roadrunner impression there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. He's gonna come back. Done. Time.
13-12.
Okay, not bad. What do we do? Do we shut it off?
I think so.
Yes, no.
Do we have to?
Get no roll.
This is what you guys get.
Wait, we can at least show off the multicolor thing is before,
Well,
right? We should at least show
it's
that.
after that, though.
Oh, is it? Never
Yeah.
mind then.
Never mind.
Oh, sorry, guys.
That's what you would have got, is more of that.
My bad.
We got a $100 donation from Programax. Programax here, happy to help and fight against cancer. And another $50 donation from Anonymous.
If that looked amusing to you at all, I assure you it's not.
I can vouch for that.
It's
being
not
a horrible,
Time Cop,
horrible
but-
game to run.
Yeah.
Not great.
Who's up next?
I think it's Miss
Yeah, it's my
Okay,
Stone Ninja.
Ivan, you're up.
Unless you're going to do the skip by yourself, too. Yeah. I'll still sit on the couch. Just
And we got another $50 donation from Uri. Have to donate when I see a Monster Hunter plushie on the couch. Putting it all towards Sonic 06 because it's no use. You know how everything works?
Well, while we're getting set up for this game, I'd like to welcome you all to Awesome Games Done Quick 2014. And if you are enjoying what you see, please get us out there on your social media, be it Facebook, Twitter, whatever, with the hashtag AGDQ 2014. Because more eyes on the stream means more potential donations, and more potential donations means more money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
We need to see it. I'm waiting for the go ahead. Got the go ahead?
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, okay. Alright, so this is the Legend of the Mystical Ninja.
Does that start?
I'll tell you when to start.
We're trying to get the camera changed.
Oh, we should have let the intro play out for the first.
Go ahead and start. Reset. Alright, this is Legend of the Mystical Ninja. I've been trying to get this into a GDQ for about 2.5 years. And I offered it this year, but it's different. But Pokeswill here and Romscout offered a co-op before I was able to offer it. So I bowed out and let them have it. And then I was told that they weren't able to play the game. They weren't able to practice it. So I was asked if I wanted it back, and I said, yes, please, immediately. And then, yeah, foot straps. I'll get to that in a minute. Oops, that's bad.
If you've never heard of this game, but you have heard of Goemon, this is basically the first Goemon game that was released in North America.
So after I told Mike, yes, I'll do it, I immediately thought to myself, I haven't played this game in 2 years. So I had to relearn the game in 2 months. But at the same time, another guy on the forums, Verdini, he decided it was a good time to start working on the game and finding new strats. So he found a lot of cool things. So he's changing the route for the game right now. Oops. Really? How many am I? Alright, so he's changing the strats really a lot. The game's really hard to execute, so I'm trying to tell this story and play. It's kind of hard. He changed his strats a lot, and I asked him to look into the task wrong warping, and it turns out it's very possible and it's very forgiving. So for the past month, I had to learn to control both players so I can perform it, and you can see that I'm controlling the other controller with my toes. So that's why I asked for the camera to be dropped down to see my feet.
One big thing about the overhead sections of this game, too, is that the game has some interesting depth physics. He can basically jump and hit enemies that are above him just because the hitbox for his weapon is where the sprite is, not really where it would make sense based on physics.
But you can't, but projectiles can't hit your shadow, which is odd. All right, now that I have some downtime, I can finish the story. So I've been learning this game co-op, and I came here like really hoping that I can get someone to play player 2 for me. But while I was practicing it, I started getting a crowd around me because I was practicing it by myself because I didn't have someone to help me out. So I determined that it was better for the marathon to just play it out the way I've been practicing it.
Yeah, and at the item shop you visited before you left the first stage, I bought some sandals which increase your movement speed and let you jump farther too to get over longer obstacles.
But they only increase your speed on the pseudo 3D maps. They don't increase it on the 2D.
You also lose one pair of sandals every time you get hit in one of the overhead sections too, which is not good. Not getting hit is a lot easier in the overhead sections.
I wanted that, but it's not going to give it to me. Now, there might be some people almost getting banned in chat because you'll see every time I jump, I do this YMCA kind of motion, and people in chat have found a way to do it while I was streaming my practice. They've found a way to recreate it, and I told them like they have to do it every single time I jump. So, but Twitch chat won't allow that to happen. So they start putting like adding spaces in around.
And you normally can get a max power weapon by getting 2 cats, but you really don't want to do that in a speed run just because your level 3 weapon has it has more recovery time and the hitbox is smaller too. Like if he had the level 3 weapon, he wouldn't be able to hit 2 of the lanterns at the same time. He'd only be hitting the bottom one.
Hey guys, since we're going for a bit of a longer game, can we get a couch roll call when you get a second, please?
I'm Poexel.
I'm Hydrage.
I'm Karaoke.
Thank you very much.
And he's playing the Japanese version just for faster text. I mean, it's probably, what, like a good 30, 45 seconds or so just from text.
Approximately. Now, just this conversation alone, going in the English version to the Japanese version, if you play it completely perfectly, just that conversation makes the US version significantly slower. Impossible. So like going from a faster route from a safe route, if the Japanese version played a safe route and the US version played the fastest route, Japanese version will still be faster because of text.
And when he's talking about fast versus safe too, there's a gambling mini game you can play where if you get really good RNG luck, you can get a lot of money for free basically. And every time you throw either coins as Goemon or stars, as I don't know what this guy's name is in the Japanese version, but that costs money. So the more money, and you need money normally at 2 points in the game to buy key items to let you enter dungeons. You need 2,000. I guess this is yen in the Japanese version.
Yeah, it's yen.
You basically need 980 for each item, but they are potentially skippable.
This bridge here I call the Pocky and Rocky Bridge.
It is very much Pocky.
That's what it is.
All right, so game mechanics. On the other controller that's at my feet, I am holding the B button at all times, and what that does, it makes X roll go faster, so I can use the controller in my hands to just advance the text instead, rather than doing it all on a single controller. In this stage, there's these robot guys that steal your food, but only Goemon's food. They don't steal this guy's food. That was them. For whatever reason, any item that gets stolen when you get hit by an enemy, they don't steal player 2s for whatever reason.
So if he was doing the gambling route, which is not marathon safe at all, he'd be able to skip getting a lot of these bonus rooms that have money in them.
I'm pretty much getting to the harder section of the game now, so I won't be talking much from here on out. Just a fair warning.
So that's what we're here for. I believe it's every 8th kill he gets too that a cat drops, so he just needs to be mindful to not get another cat, because then that would give him the worst weapon for speedrunning.
On that note, if you are to kill the 8th enemy before the 7th enemy, or if you had 6 kills and you kill the 8th enemy before, or the 8th enemy before the 7th enemy actually drops its spawn, or drop its drop, then it'll give you the cat on the 7th enemy. So you really have to be mindful not of how many enemies you kill, but in which order you kill them, in which order they're going to be giving their drops out.
I believe there's like a frame perfect jump you can do to get past that set of spikes without stopping.
I've only done it once.
Well, while we've got a little bit of a lull in the commentary, let me remind the folks out there watching that we do have 2 prizes available for this game. We have a set of Perlers, which is a $5 donation, and we have a Legend of the Mystical Ninja anime, which is also a $5 buy-in.
Yeah.
So get your $5 donations in, you are eligible to win those prizes.
So in this room, he could have turned on the other player in order to actually skip most of this room, but then he would have had to deal with having a second player for a while. And
No. Meow.
And the big problem with that is that the other player doesn't have doesn't have any sandals, so if he finished the stage, he'd be slowed down. But the stage after this one, yeah,
Cats? No bombs. Okay.
he will be doing this second player trick. I like to call this boss Japanese Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, because the face falls off.
Yeah, it'll be pretty obvious why in just a second. For every phase of this boss except the last one, he can get 2 heads at once too if he positions his stars just right as it finishes spawning.
Entertainment. I'm bored. I have to wait. Now the next stage is where I have to use player 2 and where I get frustrated. Essentially.
It's called Hide Rage for a reason.
Yeah, my name was given to me by my stream viewers because I get frustrated.
Especially when he plays Super C on his specific cartridge.
Yeah, my cartridge sucks. There's an example of 7 giving me the item. I got my long stick now.
Yeah, because getting hit in either overhead or side scrolling makes you drop down a weapon level, and overhead also makes you lose a pair of sandals, which reduces your movement speed.
So, I used to go through this stage the normal way, and then Japanese runners found a faster way to go through this stage, which involves going down here. Oops, going down here. There's a little hidden path, but I found a better way.
It's a lot better. I mean, even the Japanese route has some pretty annoying platforming in it.
Yeah, and this is very, very annoying to do. So, whoops, I don't need to do that. Oops. Go over there. I can't do it, so give me just a moment. I'll get over. There we go.
There we go.
So what I did is I just skipped the entire stage. So now I'm at the boss. And I need to make sure Goemon dies here. So when you touch the boss, you take 4 damage. If you get hit by a projectile, you only take 2. But the goal is to kill him while he's still dying, because you get that. Now you'll see that Goemon has no HP.
Zombie.
Yeah, so he's not quite dead.
Yet.
So
We'll get after this.
This is the magic transport machine that the old man has built. He's gonna shoot me to my destination, but you'll notice as I start landing.
That's a Zippo cane, by the way.
Yeah, he notices that he shot me in the wrong area. That's why he gives that facial expression. Now, this stage, I have to do a glitch, but it's only possible to do, or the controls have to be done on Goemon's controller. So I'm holding both A and B right now simultaneously, so I can scroll the screen further than it's supposed to let me.
That's why we couldn't get it to work yesterday, was because of the wrong controller.
Yeah. So you see I'm like scrolling like way too far now. No, wrong way. So I have to go single and then there. All right. I had to be sure I didn't hit anything, that's why the text scroll was really slow. All right, so this is probably the hardest stage speedrun because
and it's even worse too in that if you game over, you'd have to rebuy the pass, and game overing makes you lose all your money. So you'd have to play some mini games or something to get the money back.
Also birds.
Yeah, everyone's favorite enemy ever.
I'm fond of saying that the first rule of video games is that birds are jerks.
Yep. Alright, so because I got hit there, I gotta get that. But watch out for the troll monkey. And then there's another troll monkey right here.
Yeah. For this first section too, if you actually go along the top route through, the screen locks and you have to fight a bunch of guys, so you can just avoid that completely.
Okay, I got the cat. That was definitely not intentional. That's the way it was supposed to go. Click the cat while you jump over. This boss deals a lot of damage no matter what, but also is incredibly laggy. Just deals a lot of damage. That's not good. Alright, I'm stuck. There's nothing I could have done there because I got trapped. So when you die, all it does is send you back to the beginning. It doesn't actually...
Yeah, unless you picked up one of the checkpoint statues.
Yeah, which I didn't pick up because it was out of my way. But I normally don't die. And I foresee no more deaths in this one because I said so.
So while we're going through this again, do you mind if I give some history on this series as a whole? So this series is called Ganbare Goemon in Japan, which basically means Go Goemon Go. It started out on arcades and the Famicom back in Japan, This is the first Super Famicom game for it. There are a total of 4. We only got this one in English. If you've played Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon for the N64 and Goemon's Great Adventure, those are also in this series. And there's also a Game Boy game that we got in English in this series. And there's a whole ton of other Japanese media for this series. PS1, PS2, Game Boy Advance, all kinds of games. So it's really popular in Japan, but it's really kind of unknown here with a cult following.
I mean, there's a Japanese speedrunner whose name we unfortunately don't know off the top of our heads that pretty much only does Goemon games, and because there's so many more of them in Japan, he's got a lot more to choose from. He came up with a fair number of the strats for this run, too. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, this is where his eating gets the best of him, though.
Again, while we've got a bit of a lull in the commentary, let me bring up a quick bid option you've got coming up later on for No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. You do get to choose how many dots are on Mr. Domino's back. Currently in the lead with $30 is 7 dots. Right behind that with $20 is 6 dots. We have 8 dots on $10 and we have 1 dot on a penny. So everything is open to bid for there, so if you want to control.
So for this stage, you're meant to ride that boat across and a few other things, but if you jump fast enough, you can. I mean, you don't die from falling in the water as you just saw, but you do take damage if you stay in for more than like a second or so. So you just need to keep jumping to avoid taking damage.
Where the barrel and the step meet, if you step in that, the game will glitch you out and just drop you out of the screen for whatever reason. I didn't want that. I'm going to be taking an intentional hit before this boss.
Yeah, if he needs to take intentional hits, he wants to do it in the side-scrolling areas to
really?
so he won't lose sandals. Kind of pattern are we getting? Ooh. Oh, okay, that's good.
He only attacks on certain points where you can stun lock him so he doesn't attack, but he went low and that's the only bad thing he can do to me. This is the all-knowing mirror, and it's going to tell me exactly where the princess is. We haven't really gone over the princess, or the story. The first
princess.
Yeah, the princess was stolen or kidnapped, and what happens is I'm sent off on a mission to go save her, but the town I'm starting in is haunted for whatever reason. So after I kill the ghost and free the city from being haunted, the first cat comes out and explains to me that the princess was kidnapped. I'm gonna do this now. And I'll get back to the story in a minute, but I am going to need some serious time for this.
Very serious mini game here.
Alright, I'm screwed. If you miss the red ones, you can't hit them. You don't get a second chance at them. So the route that I'm taking, because I skipped an entire stage, I will come up short on money, even after what I'm about to do. So I have to play a minigame, and if I perfect that, no, that's not what I wanted. I guess I'm going to get another shot at it. This time I'm going to take it easy, just because. I'll always come up short, and because that I have to play a mini game because it is a million times easier to get money from a mini game than it is to farm in this stage or any other stage due to cups and hammers being thrown at you in all directions that home in on you. So now all I gotta do is go through all the hidden passages and I'll have enough money to finish the game, as long as I don't game over.
You said you weren't gonna die again, so you won't game over.
You're right, I won't die.
The reason he needs money here too is to get, I think, like a translator book or something in order to talk to
the king that I'm not going to talk to.
Yeah.
We'll just take a look at him.
Yeah, I'm not even interested in looking at him. So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to go visit the hallway that leads up to his throne, and I'm going to see his throne room, or the foot of his throne, and I'm going to decide I don't want to talk to him after that.
Some of these jumps he's doing over the rocks are only possible if you have sandals too, by the way, which is another reason why it's important to not take hits in the overhead sections.
Just let me cut in with one donation here. We have a $350 donation from Rabram, who says, "This donation is to thank you all. It is always a pleasure to see my childhood games broken by runners. Also, thanks to all the commentators for the French Reach stream. Keep up the good work." Thank you, Rabram. While we've got another bit of downtime, I'll do another one. We have Din1031 with a $75 donation. "I love what you guys are doing, and we thought we should give a small donation to this marathon. We are a small community from Germany, and we can hope we can even support you with the smallest amount of money." Thank you very much.
I'm doing a lot of animation cancels. When I attack with my stick, there's 3 different ways to do the animation cancel, or 4. You can do, yeah, I'm gonna see the foot of his throne. I'm like, yeah, just don't feel like talking to him. So, you can, when you attack, you can hit back, jump, up, or down. But you can only cancel the animation with level 3 weapon by hitting back. So it makes stuff like that possible, doing the animation cancels. Alright, I won't be talking for the rest of the game now.
Well, we do have one rather personal donation here. Ganbar Hide Rage. "The Goemon franchise is a personal favorite of mine. It got me interested in Japanese culture at an early age. This game was the first in the series that I played, and I still consider it one of the best. I'm happy to donate during a fantastic game and for a cause of personal importance, as my mother is a cancer survivor and I am at high risk myself. It's too bad Abisi Maru isn't really a doctor like the localization for the game would have you believe." And that was from Zargon for $50.
Thank you, I'm glad you appreciate it.
We will try and...
So I got a lot of strats from the Japanese runner that they mentioned earlier. This is like the last lull I'm going to have in the game, so I want to thank him for all the work that he's put into the game. But at the same time, I hate you because you do a lot of hard stuff.
Yeah.
We have a $15 donation from Alpha Monet. I apologize if that's not the way you pronounce it, but that's certainly the way it's spelled. Second donation of the marathon. Shout out to all the runners for giving us this entertainment and to prevent cancer for all the hard work that they do. And that's an excellent link into me letting you know why we're here. We are here to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation, who...
That's a really tough jump. Now we get the lifesavers boss, as I call him.
When that guy spins around, you can attack him, and you can get the hit animation. Like it shows a little star, but it doesn't actually hurt him. It's just a little personal thing because when I was relearning this game, he ended almost all of my attempts. So I have to get the extra hit on him.
So this next section here is the most difficult jump in the whole game.
I'll know it when it happens, so I'll probably miss it.
You also don't want to duck when you're, I believe, going up slopes in this minecart section because you can fall through or die.
Yeah, that's happened to me way too many times. It's this jump. So there's, because I missed that, I can just take the intentional path. Because it's right there anyway. But it's a very, very tight jump. If it is consistent, I don't know how to make it consistent.
Got a $10 donation from Joshams. Love you guys. Keep on saving the world by glitching the hell out of games. Thank you, Joshams.
I hear a couple of chuckles.
Yeah. Nothing needs to be said.
Nope. Come on, die.
Yeah. You can two-shot that guy with really good positioning, but you can three-shot is a lot safer and more consistent.
And it is also possible to kill him in one hit with a coin throw, but you got to be incredibly precise.
We saved the princess.
Or did we?
Yeah. No, we just gave her to the demons again.
What's my time so far?
30:48. Ninja Girl rescues us.
Is that Ninja Lady in more Goemon games?
I think that is Yai, who is playable from like the 4th Super Nintendo game on. She usually has green hair though, so it might be like an early version of her or something. She's the one that can turn into the mermaid in the later games.
So here's the real king, but I don't like him. What that did is it allows me to know the whereabouts of the secret passage, which just happens to be in my cell.
Of course.
So I have to go back where I came from.
I have a $10 donation from Prinny, donating for one of my favorite games. Love the Goemon franchise. Regards from Germany. Thank you, Prinny. And while we are on the subject, let me direct you to our alternate language restreams. We have Twitch TV /Mr. MV for the French stream. We have twitch.tv/exe_DE for our German restream. Big shout outs and our thanks to them.
So coming up pretty shortly here is a cutscene skip. It's based around just manipulating how the screen scrolls vertically.
You changed directions.
Yep, so just by controlling how you kind of where the screen is positioned along the vertical scroll, lets you just, because the ninja lady talking to you gets triggered based on the vertical scroll lock.
For a reason, I've been having troubles with that cloud jump.
Oh, look at this.
I want to tell them about that glitch that happened last night.
Oh yeah, so we were fighting this lantern boss again, and we knocked off all his lanterns and went to knock off his head, and we literally knocked his head off, as in his head disappeared, and he wouldn't die.
That's never happened before.
Exactly. So this is like a boss rush here.
Yeah, but it's only 2 bosses though. It seems kind of weird for a boss rush to be incomplete like that.
I've got a $50 donation from Pulse Effects. The day before Christmas of 2012, my aunt died of cancer unexpectedly. It really opened my eyes to what loss really felt like. I hope this little bit of money can help stop other people from experiencing the pain I felt during this
Japanese
past
Mr.
year.
Potato Head again.
Thank you guys so much for hosting this event. Can't wait for more Japanese games as well. $20 donation from Rob Whitener, and the message is simply dash dash dash.
So this next boss has an issue, and it's just because it's the Japanese version. There's no trick that makes it happen, but yeah, he's writing nothing.
No, he's writing missing number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because I can't see the head, I'm trying to send the arrows down the background of that trim. And only in the Japanese version. I guess.
And this is the final boss. Who can't touch you if you just hang out in the corner of the screen? So, GG Konami.
I guess I felt sorry for you after getting through the game.
So, there's one of the rooms, or one of the houses in this game was removed from the Japanese version to the American version, and it was replaced with a guy saying that if you press up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right, BA, start, time, then nothing will happen. So it's a Konami thing, but yeah, there you go. Yes, no applause needed. Now my toe hurts. So yeah, what he's saying right now is, if you come any closer, I'll kill the princess. And the fox says, wait a minute, I thought you said you weren't gonna hurt the princess and this was just for fun. So it's like, I'm out of here, you're not getting my powers anymore. So now he's just now he's saying, what, without your powers? I'm just an old man with no special things. Oh no, and then so I just go and beat him up. That's essentially what all that text means. So yeah, that's going on.
Got one last donation.
With a brief cameo by Goemon in order to skip one of the stages.
Yeah.
Ganbare Goemon.
One last donation that came in during this game from Christophe Ivar. Thank you for what you are doing. I recently lost my godmother to cancer 3 weeks ago, and I hope this small donation will help. Thanks again. Thank you, Christophe, and we are very sorry for your loss.
Every little bit helps.
Absolutely.
I think that's it for me.
Yep.
Who's next?
Thank you, Horridge. I think up next we have Rom Scout, don't we? Yep. Ume, I don't know how to pronounce this. Was Monogatari? Monogatari. Okay, we're going to go ahead and roll a commercial while we transition to the next game. So we will be right back. And we're back, and we do have a $60 donation from Scott Matheson. And the comment says, I have been watching AGDQ for the past few years, and it should actually be named Awesome Speedrunners Stealing People's Money for a Good Cause. Thank you very much. We are not stealing the money. We are funneling the money to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a very worthwhile charity, and they get every penny of what is donated. Now, while we're getting into the setup for this game,
So you just, if you've been watching this, you've got the story of the game already. This guy, poor guy, can't help himself.
Yeah.
And his girlfriend's
He's got
had
a
enough of
glandular
that.
problem.
So we got little pimp penguin here stealing her, and you're angry. So that's the story of the game.
He's got a top hat, so we know he's evil.
Yeah. Well, sunglasses first, and top hat and sunglasses. That's like double evil.
Yeah.
The evilest.
Plus, he's a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so are you too.
So yeah, I'm good to go whenever.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So you start out as this adorably fat penguin. You don't want to be fat though, but you can do this.
Yeah.
You can only do this when you're fat. It's called the Big Sexy. Yeah. And as much as I'd like to do this all run, you actually do move slower when you're fat, and you actually can't finish the game when you're fat. So we need to lose some weight, help him out.
Yeah.
Luckily,
luckily the evil penguin gave diet drinks
Yeah.
to a lot of his henchmen. Along with food that they try to force feed you, which make you fat again. I mean,
yeah, apples make you fat in this game, so don't listen to that keeps the doctor away crap.
Yeah. The worst thing for making you fat, though, is water.
Yeah. Well, we'll try and avoid water. So when you get really tiny, you can kill things by shouting at them. So I will be doing that quite a bit. And you do actually move faster. Nice. When you don't get hit, but no, you move faster when you're tiny. So. There we go. So, yeah, there's phones put all over this island for some reason, and you have to go call your girlfriend.
And if he was still too fat
yeah.
when you got to the end, then you'd have had to replay the stage.
Japan probably did.
Yeah. This is a pretty late Famicom.
Yeah, it's actually like 92, I think. So, pretty late in this game. Yeah, auto scrollers, yeah. So like half this game's this, and half the game's the platform. I'm not sure like you can also, anytime you run into an enemy, you get fatter. So I guess you just eat them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
He's trying to use Kirby strats.
Yeah. So the benchmark you need to hit for your skinniness is that little heart that's on the bar, and as you go further into the game, it gets lower on the bar. So your girlfriend, I guess, just gets more demanding of your weight.
It makes the ending perfect too. No spoilers though.
You gotta figure he has a private jet.
Yeah.
You figure that'd be good enough.
Yeah. Well, money can't buy a female penguin's heart, I guess. Only being skinny.
That's what y'all this game really
Yeah.
is pretty awful.
Yeah, I guess rice balls make you fat. Apples, like just there's nothing you can eat, man.
Yeah, even water makes you fat too in this game.
And I guess this guy's like random HP because he never dies at the same time. Like I can't figure it out.
But for every boss has a gimmick to let you get diet drinks, along with getting fat.
We do have 2 prizes available during this game. We have an English version of the game on cart, which is a $10 donation to make yourself eligible for that. And we do have a Yume Penguin Perler, which is a $5 donation. So if you get your donations in, you will be eligible to win those prizes.
Okay, so yeah, your girlfriend loves you so much, she's making you prove your loyalty to her by climbing a cake and not eating anything on it. Which is something even I couldn't do, so I don't know like what she's expecting here.
And it's got oranges on it too. I mean, an orange cake. Oh, it tastes so good right now.
And this is the most adorable sprite in any video game. I don't care what you say. He's so damn happy. Can never get over it.
I think every little kid wanted their propeller beam to make them fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy too.
Nice face.
Yep.
Oh. Turns out it was an easy.
Yeah. And
Happy birthday to you!
I don't know exactly what you shout when you like shout at things, but I think Bonesaw decided you're shouting swag at things during the last bonus stream I played this.
Yeah, I think that's just and katakana.
Yeah, po.
Yeah.
We're redoing the Japanese language.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Po just means swag.
Yep.
So this game's actually the 3rd one in the Penguin Adventure series.
Yeah, there's like some kind of like rail shooter thing that Kentaro is in. He's also in all the Parodius games. And that's probably where, if anyone's going to recognize him for anything, that's probably it.
So for a while, there was actually more Konami games featuring penguins than Castlevania games. That was how kind of offbeat sense of humor they had there.
You should recognize a lot of the sound effects in this game too if you've played, I don't know, like a little game called Contra.
Yeah, and they do take a little page from their Gradius games. If you hit the edges of surfaces, you become fatter because you can't just straight up die like in Gradius. So I don't know how like that works logistically, but yeah, if you run into a wall, you'll just.
All the skates are made of cake, just one that looks like cake.
It's the first thing they tell you at the Weight Watchers meetings. Don't run into walls.
I like the hieroglyph penguins.
Yeah, so when you get to the bottom of the meter, if you're in a platformer stage, you become invincible. If you're in the shmup stages, you get these giant missiles that just wreck everything. No, like if you reach the, you can either run out of time, and that's one way to game over, you can finish a stage too fat. You can't actually just straight up die anywhere in the game.
Yeah, because if you fall, that's why we were saying water is bad, because if you fall into water
Yeah, it actually
pits,
maxes
you
out
actually
your
get
meter.
maxed out on fatness.
Yeah, there's no like 7 lose conditions.
Got a $40 donation from Milan Nikic. Let's try and snipe that 75k, shall we? That much money in less than 24 hours, it's impressive. Thanks to all the runners, but thanks to all the people who are present to make this incredible event possible. Thank you so much. And just to
Well,
update
you
that,
like 2 things to practice in this game.
Yeah. This is probably the longest boss fight of the game. Because
Well, if I miss this, yes. There.
and just to update you, you did snipe the 75k. We just
There
broke
we go.
75k.
Good stuff, sir. Good stuff.
Yeah, how long have we been going? We already at that?
About, like, what, 18 hours or so?
Jeez.
20 hours?
Ridiculous. Good job, everyone. Alright,
you
so
all
this
so much for
stage
your
I'm
donation.
actually scared of. Because there's lots of water, and lots of enemies that come up from the bottom of the screen. And, oh, well, there goes that. Fine. Yeah, you can, get the invincibility. Oh, no. Oh! Awesome. Well,
Well, we get to
luckily
the
they
big
give you tons of
sexy-
time in the stage to recover, but this stage is long now.
Katara retains his water weight.
Yep.
Very, very bad.
That
octopus deserved it.
Yeah.
So you don't lose that weight by, I don't know, exercising, by walking?
Oh, no.
No?
You lose it by beating people up. That's,
Oh, okay.
that's your exercise.
A diet drinks.
Yeah.
So you get the...
Can I just jump it this way? Let's find out, because I want that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, how do you fight this guy without shooting? Okay. It's gonna be an interesting experiment. Bam! Oh, it worked! Yes. Oh, I think I turned around. It'll hit him. He didn't see that coming. He deserved it.
Yeah, this is one of the more annoying bosses.
Yeah, definitely.
You have to hit him in the back with barrels. You catch him otherwise.
Apples.
Oh, that's good. That's good. There's a time bonus, so should be alright on weight. Also, I thought it would have died by now. Yeah. Alright, so now he's just done screwing around. He's just like, yep, she's mine.
You never thought you'd make it this far.
I'm not sure why he's calling you after that, but...
Looks like he's holding a Big Mac container.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Not very good at that jump. Also, baby seals are annoying. Die.
Because they
Die.
shoot apples.
Are you serious? That guy was a ninja. We'll just do this jump. Well, it's it. There's like some kind of little glitch jump you can do. If you jump, like you're falling off the edge of the platform and you jump, it just like sends you soaring, but I haven't been getting that consistently lately, so we're just not going to deal with it.
It's a pretty small window.
Yeah. He looked at me funny.
Can't handle the swag.
No. I don't want to know how much the apples cost, let alone the ship.
We have a $50 donation from Taku. I have to donate this $50 to two of my favorite speedrunners, Rom Scout and Breakdown.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Taku.
And he would like to say...
Time,
that
by the way.
12:36.
Alright.
We are watching the ending to this
Yeah.
requirement.
Ending is a requirement for this.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
And he would like to say that he would like to donate to Breakdown because no one can stop Mr. Domino.
Yeah.
Very accurate.
Many have tried, no one has succeeded.
Alright, so she finally decided that private jet, yeah, he's worth it.
He's skinny now, too.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Corey, which is 50.
Synchronized blinking means they're meant to be.
Which is 50 to the Sultan Aliakar, any percent. Loving Rom Scout, been following him for years and can't get enough of the Sultan runs.
Oh,
And don't
thank you.
forget Mecha Richter for making a whole lot of perlers for AGDQ. Down with cancer.
Thank you very much.
And then what's runner's choice?
Runner's choice, I don't know. How much is it?
20 bucks.
20 bucks? Okay, oh, that wouldn't... I was gonna do the O on the Dominoes, but we can't do that. What's coming up? I don't know.
We've got...
Power shovel, sure. Throw it on that.
Okay.
And...
Oh! So, yeah, that's You My Penguin. Hope you enjoyed. I don't think we got time for Loop 2.
Yeah.
I don't even think it changes.
It'd be awesome if Loop 2 you were the female penguin for this too.
Breakdown.
I was gonna couch this one, but
yeah.
Oops.
Okay, so while Breakdown is setting up for No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, we are going to run a quick commercial break.
Blue glass, 50 bucks, your choice.
Towards the power calibration.
Right.
Not when I last checked, it was still like over $400.
Also, did you take the big sexy off?
Are we back from commercial yet?
We should do it.
Okay, since we're back, I'm just going to say that we are Awesome Games Done Quick, being put on by SDA and SRL. SDA is Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, which for those of you that are just joining us is completing games as quickly as possible through planning, practice, and just knowledge of game mechanics. If you want to see more of the team, head over to twitch.tv/team/SDA. We also have a lot of members of SRL, or Speedruns Live, here with us, which is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are more than welcome to join. Whether you'd like to become competitive or just casually race with your friends, please go over to speedrunslive.com for more information and just to watch a wide variety of speedrunning streams. And we are doing this to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation, who since 1985 have invested over $134 million in support of cancer prevention research, education, and advocacy.
It's good that this opening needs no explanation.
Yep.
We don't have any.
It's a great intro. It really is. Really sets the tone for what's about to transpire. So. Yeah. All right. So this is No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. We're going to get this thing started. We need number of dots.
We're just getting that for you now, breakdown.
All right.
Oh, what?
Okay, what's second? We need 2.
Oh, well, what?
1 and 7? All right. Okay, well, before we actually...
Oh, just slightly this way?
Yeah, well, 7
should
and
just be
1.
able to take the handle in here, rotate
1 and 7.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. All right. Well, before we get started here, Lindsay Lane King back there has compiled a very important list of people who can stop Mr. Domino. It looks complete. I don't think she missed anybody. So, all right. So we've got that. But basic premise of this game is Mr. Domino is on a mission, and that mission is going to be completed because no one can stop him. So that is a foregone conclusion. All right. So we got 1 and 7. That's 8. That's 7. All right.
Nice.
So
breakdown.
Dot H.
Before you start, what's the runner's choice for this run?
Let's look to the future and go Chrono Trigger.
100%. Yeah, that's a good choice.
Nice.
Get that thing started.
You
All
wanna
right.
see 100%
I do want to see 100% Chrono Trigger.
It's all the side quests and you get to collect Magus. So
that is the
it's good
grand
stuff.
finale, and yeah, you want to see 100% Chrono Trigger. You know you do. All right, so we got to go fast because slow is for pansies. So we're going to go fast. And really the only question about what happens during this mission is who tries to get in his way? Who tries? And what terrible fates befall them?
Because why crush your enemies when they can't stop you?
That's hubris. You got to let them fall to their own demises.
Right. Mr. Domino's a strategist.
How long did it take you to figure out these stages initially?
A while. The initial routing was complicated.
So the big things to hit are the action blocks and the red squares.
Yep, flashing red squares, continue chains, and the little trigger panels are what make stuff happen, obviously. So that's the basic mechanics of the game right there. Blue panels make you go fast, red panels make you go slow. Alright. So that's stage 1. Mr. Domino's just playing around, having a little fun at the casino. Nothing too major.
No
Best on Earth!
He was so shocked that he was best on Earth.
Yeah, and now for any mission you need provisions.
Crunky.
You gotta get a crunky bar.
And
gotta get a crunky bar and some Pretz. All right. Okay, now serious moment is this is actually probably the single hardest level in the speedrun, so hopefully I don't screw it up. Oh, speaking of not screwing up. All right. Oh, turn. All right. We're gonna have to go through this level twice because I missed the button.
Don't worry, you can't be stopped. It won't be initiated.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you miss one of those panels, you have to loop around the level again to hit it. There's no way to go backwards. Because, as described, exactly.
He just keeps going. Sometimes you want to stop him. Sometimes it's for his own good, but he doesn't want to listen. He's a fighter, not a talker. Alright, so we got that one. And it's the next one. It's ramen button. Oh, really?
No one can stop Mr. Domino except that thing.
Yep.
Oh.
It just slowed him down. Yeah. Knock him dizzy. Clean up after myself. You gotta clean up after yourself. Alright. Oh no! That's bad. Alright. So now we have 2 dominoes to hit. stage 2 is legit terrifying.
Yeah. So that's basically the origins of this block right here, for anyone wondering. This was a bonus stream star last year.
Yes, bonus stream darling. Choco bars of doom.
Whoa.
Yeah, wombo combo.
Oh.
Don't hit the reset panel. That would be terrible.
So the reason why Mr. Domino is becoming darker. Oh my god.
Yeah, I gotta hurry up.
Oh, as time progresses.
What's the last one?
Nah, there's one more.
Oh.
That's fine.
Coming up after Mr. Domino, we do have Power Shovel. I just do want to let people know that there is a donation incentive for the voice clips in that game, which is currently sitting on $330 out of $600. So if you want to hear the voice clips, go ahead and get your donations in now.
They are worth it. If you're at work and you need something to pep your morning and the coffee isn't working, the voice clips and Power Shovel will do it.
All right, we got hit by a car, Strats. That is
This is where Mr. Domino decides he needs to do a little more with his life and, you know, shorten others.
I don't know what this family did, but they wish they had not done that.
The house.
Did the numbers on his back actually change anything about gameplay?
They changed the numbers on his back.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
This 1-7 combination is throwing me off. Somebody said that for me. Someone was speaking for me. Just try to watch the TV. No, she's gonna have a problem in a second here. But in all fairness, bomb is a very difficult dish to cook.
Yeah.
I think this has happened to all of us in our kitchens at some point or another. Now, Mr. Domino has no gripe with this girl. Stay classy, Japan. But that bear, that bear, he has a bad heart. Mr. Domino knows.
Hey, we've all had.
But
our
Grandpa
shower
will have none
problems.
of this.
That very much made up for your stage 2.
Indeed.
In the world!
Best in the world.
I don't even know what to say.
Nobody does. Just go with it.
Let us roll.
Okay, now this is one of those stages where you can go too fast. Which is actually convenient because it's nice to go slow for a little bit of it. But that drawbridge will get you if you go at full speed. Now there's 9 trick panels in this one. It's like a slow panel, but that's no big deal. But in order to hit all of them, you only have to hit 5 to clear the stage. To hit all of them, you have to like reset the stage like 4 times or something like that. We don't got time for that. We're just going for speed. So we're gonna hit the 5. But it's a rough day at the park, and the park's about to get hype. You guys hype back there? Suddenly sumo. And we got bro fists.
Bro fist?
Bro fists. I see they're hyped. They're juggling balls. They're cheering.
Oh.
That guy's there. That kid, I'm not gonna jump up and down.
Yeah.
He is hyper than I. And the park's closed. Like the state of Ohio. Shoutouts to Mecca and Clade.
Yeah. They'll get here.
Give them time.
Give them time.
All right. So after leaving a wake of carnage. Mr. Domino wants to blow off some steam at the fun park. Fun park massive.
Fun park massive.
It is a train. It's very accurate. All right. On a serious note, this is a very long stage. Mistakes are very costly, so I hope not to make them.
It said fun park, right?
Another case where you can go too fast. Those teacups will get in your way. And the moment of truth. Zigzag of doom. Now the only question is, do I get hit by the pirate ship? No, I don't.
That zigzag of doom is legitimately hard to get through.
Alright, so now we get to see the carnage.
I
The
tried to
train.
put a reset panel like right on the step before that.
Yeah, just in case. And now we got the Freesis wheel doing its thing.
Oh.
Overclocked it. Scary ghost. He got rejected as a boo, so he lives in the castle of Mr. Domino. What terrible carnage awaits from the fireworks? What's gonna happen? It's a pretty show. Oh my god. The grand finale. But what happens? What happens? Oh. And my favorite part of going to any fun amusement park is the shuttle launch.
Yeah.
Don't you love the shuttle launch?
Shuttle launch is my favorite ride.
Exactly, it's great. And then the merry-go-round.
The neon merry-go-round is my second favorite.
With the flying horses. And Mr. Domino's a good guy. He saves the electricity. He overclocked the Ferris wheel. I figure he ran up the bill a little bit, so he's shutting off the lights when he leaves. All right. Now we come up on stage 6. Stage 2 is the most difficult stage. Stage 6 is the most demanding. It makes me go, ah! But... But yeah, this stage does not tolerate mistakes. So mistakes are resets. I get 5 of those. Hopefully I don't need any. Let's build that hype. Indeed it does. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. All right, now sloppy dominoes. This is a 3-tiered stage. Sloppy dominoes do not matter in the slightest on stages 1 and 2, and especially on this bottom one with all the speed panels, it's way easier just to hold down the button.
Whoa, he actually stopped for a second. But of his own will.
Yeah, he was looking around. Getting the lay of the land. I'm going to take it slow through here, just because mistakes are not tolerated. And now we're going to go fast. Where you start laying dominoes is important in these stages so you get the right cycles. And that domino, he was a jerk. Don't feel bad for him. And when you run through teams A through G, better call the H team. It's got the National Guard on call, for target practice only, though. And people want to see what's going on with target practice. Rubbernecking is dangerous, people. Don't do it. All right. And the dramatic conclusion. You're still doing construction at the top. And not good for hang gliding.
That's what happens when he's trying to stop Mr. Domino.
Somebody quit their job. The bird, it's not impressed. Oh, will he make it? Will he make it? It's urging me to hurry. We made it. And that's the stage time.
Time.
12:51 is better than I thought with all the mishaps.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
all right.
Endings required for this game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, very much so.
Best in the world!
Ah!
You know what we have to say to that, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ah!
All right, so Mr. Domino's mission is complete. He likes base jumping. That's all he was trying to do. But it's really quite a touching story. He was trying to get back to his lady fair. He found her. It's very sweet.
Why did his numbers on his back change?
They only rendered one cutscene. They were lazy.
No, he fell face forward. That was the 5, and then
Oh, it fell face forward. Okay. There you go. We still have valid explanation.
Yep. So yeah, that's no one can stop Mr. Domino. He could not be stopped, except by that one wall in the sewer. But we won't talk about that wall. It's not a one, it's a thing. So. All right. So what? Next up, Power Shovel.
Next up is indeed Power Shovel.
All right. You want to stick around for this one? You
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know it yet.
Yeah,
But
you don't know it yet. It will teach you how to properly guide a construction crane.
All right. Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you on Thursday for Shinobi Legions. Oh, you want to watch that too? And
For
you don't
awful
know it yet.
games done quick. I mean the awesomest games done quick.
The best block. It was the best of blocks. It was the worst of blocks.
It was a block.
Definitely a thing. There you go, sir. Good luck to you.
Need to see the executive produce.
It's running. Thank you.
The fact that this game's in here is all Murphigator's fault, so he's required to be here. Murphigator's blessing. It's also, I believe, People Play Games in Chicago contributed to this run, too.
a different game and then decided to buy it anyway when I realized it wasn't.
Yeah, so this game is possibly the happiest accident that we've had.
I looked for Power Shovel at the store the other day. Couldn't find it.
It's probably also the only thing I've brought to SDA that isn't just completely terrible.
Yeah, I would agree. Let us
That
repeat,
cancels
it is
out.
possibly the only thing he brought to the speedrunning community that is not completely terrible.
GYRE_.
So we're back from commercial and we are going into Power Shovel, but sadly the voices did not make the donation challenge.
Well, that's like 10 minutes.
Several $100s.
Yeah.
We will still give you a special surprise even though you don't get the voices. so.
Okay.
Watch.
Which
the
could
Power
mean anything
Shovel.
from
I'll give you a
Japan.
countdown.
Listen.
Yeah, this is a game where people are very, very excited about Power Shovel, so
Yeah.
you'll see that throughout.
Yeah, the menus have also been very quickly and loosely translated.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so what's actually really interesting in speedrunning this game is that routing is actually a serious thing. Because stages rank up and get the requirements get longer and harder. So you want to get stages that can be really
Cute
hard.
and adorable turtles. We need to rescue them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The easiest example to point out is right now that if you do this stage later, you might have to rescue like 5 turtles instead of 2.
And this is where you get your power shoveling environmentalist degree?
Yep, because I guess the big pool was saltwater, so we had to get them out of there or something. It's not really clear.
I would have used like a net, my hands. They're like such tame turtles. Like power shovel is not the right equipment to do this job.
But that's
And you earned
okay.
$58,000 from rescuing turtles. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
well, now we've got to smash a car.
Yeah, somebody's been parking their car where they shouldn't be, and we're just going to smash it with a power shovel to teach them a lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Limousine with some very fancy engine work. So yeah. It's just completely demolished.
And now we're going to do some security work against these Mega Man robots.
In the sky.
Yeah.
Exactly as a 2
In the sky.
Here's that. Alright, so this is a horrible stage because it's a lot of RNG and just complete randomness. And the way it works is that, yeah, you can hit 2 panels and the panels in between also disappear. And you just have to wait for these robots to get close enough so that you can knock out these panels.
Nice one.
I actually do a manipulation at the start of that, which gives me a 50-50 chance of getting optimal RNG. I didn't get it, so I lost 11 seconds. That's the reason why this is early in the run, so you can reset in the speed run.
This game has an amazing controller that was made for it too. It says it costs like $80.
Yeah.
I actually looked, it's 200 now.
What?
Yeah.
They increased that much in 6 months?
Yeah.
So we controller that looks literally like the controls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should talk about the controls because they're actually really interesting because they're actually like really accurate to how you would control one of these because you have control over each joint of the arm as well as you have tread controls for driving. So like you don't push forward to drive, you tell each tread to go forward, and then in order to turn, you have to either do 1 tread or spin.
It uses every single button on the PlayStation controller as buttons. The D-pad's just 4 more buttons that go in random directions.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's pretty incredible.
So now the Japanese mafia wants me to knock down these guys' sheds. He hasn't been paying his bills.
Yeah. And fortunately, all the sheds are lined up very nicely for us. They're not straight against each other, but... Well, no, we don't really need to knock down the shed. It's just the flagpole at the end that we're mad at. So he's mad at us because we're not working fast enough. I'm not sure what that poster is supposed to be in there, but we'll not ask about that.
They've got one in every shed, so it must be something important.
I'd also like to note that our paycheck is pretty ludicrous for most of these things.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we knocked down some sheds, it took a little while, and $79,000.
For what? A minute of labor?
Yeah.
If even?
Yeah, they may have translated yen just directly to dollars.
Maybe. It's somewhat loosely done for a lot of localization.
Yeah. So now we need a whole lot of curry.
Curry, yeah. This is your food preparation power shovel training.
Yep.
This is how we're going to receive food in future marathons. Yeah, hotter is the worst because
it's pretty horrible. This is really good luck overall, though.
Yeah.
I actually found out it's not quite random, so it will bias it slightly towards the ones on the side. So you actually get better than average chances of having 0 or 1. It's not a huge.
Even so, 1 out of 6.
Yeah, 1 out of 6 is good.
This next one, in the middle of all of these action sequences, is going to be a math puzzle. They're going to give me a bunch of random products, and I need to find a combination of totals up to this value.
Where's Bob Barker to introduce
Yes. So you have to be a very multi-talented person in order to drive the power shovel.
This is a guy you do not mess with on Black Friday. He is the kind of guy you hear about in the news reports. of people injuring people during Black Friday.
I can find those deals so fast. And the thing is, it gives you a combination of either 2, 3, or 4 items. 3 is the most typical, but sometimes you get lucky and you get 2 combinations, which obviously saves you a couple of seconds every time you do that.
Also, if they just happen to be close to the sell button like they were there.
Yeah, that was pretty good luck.
$144,000.
Some good shopping.
So now we've been doing all this crazy stuff, and now we have to dig a hole.
Well, you know those sheds that the mafia wanted you to bring down? There are people living in them, and now you got to take care of the job.
Yeah, the guy didn't quite learn when we told him to pay his bills. He will learn. This is one of the levels that really emphasizes the control scheme. As I mentioned, you're using every button on the controller, and in fact, you have to do combinations of 4 or 5 buttons simultaneously to get smooth movement. So to do this fast, it actually is a lot of coordinated activity.
Yeah, that was really a really nice dig too. Yeah. Like the sand is really bad about how it detects how deep you've dug. So sometimes you can get a big scoop of sand and it's like, you didn't dig anywhere. What are you talking about?
And now, for no reason at all, someone's got their power shovel stuck in an electric fence and we need to get it out.
Yup. This minigame's pretty horrible because your perspective isn't very good compared to what will actually make contact. Because the bucket itself is behind all of this, so it's just the arm. But the arm is also off at an angle from the screen, so the perspective is weird. Kicking tunes.
Oh, that's what happens because it's electric fence.
Yeah. I like the wireframe of the guardrails. Just don't even need to try. $140,000.
And now it's time for missile defense. There's alien space missiles attacking Earth, and of course the only thing that can save the day is an orbital power shuffle.
Yeah.
This is also the biggest source of RNG in the game. I need to hit 22 of the missiles before they hit me twice. But they spawn from both random directions and at random intervals. It could be 4 or 5 seconds between missiles, or it could spawn 10 missiles simultaneously. It's just a surprise every time you play the game.
Yeah. No time to rest.
No, because it's one of the easier stages.
Yeah.
It's also the one that ramps up really quickly. So if you do it early, you only save like 1 or 2 missiles. Unless you do it like the very first one.
Which you don't want to do. Some of the ones that you do early just ramp up really badly. And the turtles are really random. They can just not be in a position to be grabbable at all.
That being said, you're getting really terrible luck.
Yeah.
Because what you want is just like big clumps of them.
Wow.
Don't worry. The Earth is safe.
Don't worry. Earth is safe.
I like the little space guy out
there's a little astronaut in the floating background, pink
he's
spacesuit.
okay. Yeah, he's fine. Don't worry about him.
We're millionaires.
And now that we've done that, we need to play with some dolls.
So this is practice in an emergency situation when there's a wrecking ball coming your way and you have to swat it away.
And this is where you kind of feel the really limp noodle controls of the power shovel. It was not meant to be used in kind of this fashion. So in addition to having 12 directions of freedom, it really likes to bend. The balls are also bouncing at random heights, random bowling speeds. They have curveballs inside and out.
Yeah, this is a pretty horrible bonus game.
It's also the only game that doesn't stop when you meet the objective.
Yeah.
So
it only stops when you hit all of them, which is really hard to do.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons that it's done really late.
Wait, did that one that you knocked over not count?
Yeah, there's a bug where it does not count all the ones that get knocked down, so it might be impossible to get 8.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh.
That's pretty standard.
Time.
No, one more game.
Oh, wait, never mind. Oh yeah, sorry. There's the.
Yep.
It's such an easy game. I always forget about it.
And there's this very last game where you're just loading sand into a truck. It's like
we've done all this crazy stuff. We did dig a hole, but now we just have to load a truck.
It's like there was a serious construction simulator that someone wanted to build. And there's this other development team that they didn't know what game they wanted to make, but they enjoyed getting drunk every night together. And somebody realized we've all got enough money to make one video game, we're just going to need to compromise. That's how Power Shovel was designed.
Yeah. And a beautiful thing was made. Yeah.
So now it really is time.
Yeah, time. Time.
Anyone on time?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good time.
$1,500,000.
Yeah.
And now this ending.
And it's ending.
Yeah.
So, congratulations.
Yep.
Have a bunch of yen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the things
Let
the
it
Power
rain
Shovel's
money.
drivers get is the women, the cars, the pool house, and of course all the money.
And the music.
Whoa.
It should be the credits too, where you're scooping up all your money.
That would be.
I don't know. The credits are already pretty strong the way they are.
So,
about localization. You might have noticed that the menus were kind of in Japanese for a lot of the things.
Yeah, and the voices are completely in Japanese.
Yeah, they just didn't.
They didn't even translate the names.
You know what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can show you
Good
the
enough.
case. They're just like, well, no one's going to beat this game.
Clearly, it's far too difficult.
So, Murph, how did you find this game? So, I looked. There were 60,000 copies sold. It's not in the top 1,000 PlayStation games of all time.
So we were at, I think it was Midwest Meetup, not Chicago Fun. But anyway, it was just some of us getting together. And we went to the game store in Chicago, People Play Games. Yep. And we went and we were walking around just looking at stuff. And I saw Power Shovel. And I thought it was this weird fighting game thing that involves power equipment. And I picked it out and looked at it and I was like, this isn't that. I was like, I'm going to buy it anyway. And that's it. That's the entire story. Oh, yeah.
Darius
strip, yeah. Because, you know, we need that.
So we didn't get our voice incentives, but I do want to show you one more thing. What you do with all this money is, of course, buy extras. There's a ton of unlockables in the game. Some of the games we played were actually unlockables. You don't get access to all of them.
The knocking over dolls, the robot one, and I think the missile defense one are the three games you unlock.
Yeah, so sort of. It's more of just, you know, getting.
And you get some really interesting choices for your username. We really saved those turtles. So.
Okay, wait.
Yeah. You did save 3 turtles.
You want a choice, Mike?
Put in a heart, because we heart turtles.
Turtle love.
There we go.
Yep.
But this game was made in cooperation with the Komatsu Corporation, who's one of the larger manufacturers of power shovels in the world, evidently.
Yeah.
And so it's super realistic in how they did like all the modeling, so it matches real model power shovels that are actually for sale.
Back in 2000.
Well, yeah. For PS1 graphics.
I didn't say the graphics were good, but they're actually real power shovels. So like these are models that you saw me driving. And at the time this game was coming out, Komatsu was coming up with a new model power shovel, and we thought, what better audience to advertise to than people that would buy this game?
Yeah.
So let's watch and learn about the power shovel, the new model PC200 by Komatsu.
What?
電節機械の指標となっている
I feel like I should be quiet to hear it, and I'm like, I don't. It would.
Good. It's amazing.
目指したのはアバンセを超えたアバンセ。まさに未来力がある建設機械の新しい姿の。
The introduction actually is how
It's a very trippy
power
shovel.
shovel's kind of the operator, it's kind of the environment. That's why it's the human first slogan in there.
Wow, the future.
And it's all powered by the future.
I would buy this product.
I would.
Good to know.
Especially if it splits up into two, like the
Yes. The Komatsu Avance PC200 is actually available on eBay for used. They start at $32,000. You can buy one now if you are so excited after seeing this.
We've got, what, $350 million?
Yeah.
Yes.
Prevent cancer. We're sorry. We found a better cause.
Sorry.
まさに未来標準機と呼ぶにふさわしいマシンとなった。アバンセを超えたアバンセ。
Is this like really a full ad?
This is
I don't even remember.
entirely an advertisement that they have on here. I have no idea why they would include this. This is the only movie on the disc. It's about half the content of the game.
Yeah.
So how many people saw Power Shovel?
Zero people. I'm just gonna see 0 people for myself.
Yeah.
There's a very real chance that more people just saw Power Shovel than have ever bought this and used this game.
Oh yeah, totally.
But that was Power Shovel.
All right.
That's it. That's the one I want.
There'll be more to fan later for a Kendo Rage. We're running a commercial right now.
When I come back.
Yeah, there's been some schedule delays.
So yeah, it's not in the Japan block anymore.
Yeah, there's been some schedule delays. The Castlevania block's now on Wednesday because both runners can't make it until Tuesday.
Just let me know.
Guys, we're running a donate for that? You don't have a voice that projects. Just tell me when.
Commercial's over. Blow the face off.
Okay, so
Okay, there's been some changes to the schedule because of the crazy weather that's been happening in the Midwest and a lot of flight delays. So Katamari Damacy is now after Yoshi's Island, and BioShock Infinite is right before Deus Ex, and for those who are wondering. And Castlevania block is not until Wednesday because both runners can't make it until sometime Tuesday afternoon. And Battletoads and Double Dragon has been cut because we're running a little late on the schedule. So sorry about that, but it's just been crazy weather that we're having. All right, and now for ActRaiser 2.
Okay, so while everybody is getting set up for this next game, I'd like to read through some of our prize winners from the previous couple of blocks. The Scrooge McDuck Perler was won by Hodor Samari Johansson. The Darkwing Duck Perler was won by Ilya Veselov. The Kokoron Repro Kart was won by Carter Brooksby. The Goemon and Ebusimaru Perlers were won by Lucas Vizeri. The Legend of the Mystical Ninja Anime was won by Alex Wall. The Yumi Penguin English cart was won by Laurent Peterson. And the Yumi Penguin Perler was won by John Hasselgein. So well done to all of you. We have a few more that have just been drawn here. The UFO Kirby Meta Knight Perlers were won by Freezer. The Balrog plushie was won by Wazzledust. The Cave Story Perler and Backdrop were won by Kratob. The Taskbot was won by Hyatha Alexandra. The Banjo poster was won by Ilke. The t-shirt was won by Diane of the Moon. The first character t-shirt was won by Dyade. The Kid Perler was won by Anonymous. And the Tomb Raider figure was won by Soapy Washcloth. So our congratulations to all of them.
There's a password that gives you impossible to get a copy. It's literally impossible to use the first day. I completed one screen in the entire game. And that's because I can get on that screen in 2 seconds. And there's no problem. Hey, PJ. Is Donkey Kong 64 about? Check. If it's not, we'll whittle that down.
DK64 has not been met. Okay. Yeah. Do that.
We've got a $50 donation from Spamatica. Thanks for being awesome. Greetings from Sweden. Thank you very much.
Do anything. Do you need higher audio?
Good.
Okay.
You're good on volume?
Yeah. Do I? No, I'm fine.
You're good on volume?
Yeah. I don't know if I use audio cues. we're gonna find out.
It'll be an adventure.
No, it's fine. It's fine. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So first, I want to thank everybody who donated to get this game added in. Hopefully, I don't disappoint you. If I do, it's too late to take back your donation. So, I'm sorry.
We gotcha.
Also, I want to give a big shout out to my buddy Montrunner, who taught me how to play this game like almost 4 years ago, and we've been playing it like and improving the routes consistently for 4 years. But he's a pretty awesome guy.
In spite of that?
Yeah.
I remember what this run looked like 2 years ago. It looks very different now.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of movement options for this game, really. I mean, you can see he's walking here and there, but really the fastest way to travel is by gliding, which he's doing a lot of the time. And really what makes this game so great is you have a lot of attack options as well. So, for example, you've got magic here. That's how he's going to kill the first boss.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff to know in that fight. Basically, there's seven different spells. One of the 2 greatest ones is the magic bomb you just used, which deals 1.5, you can see in the little bubbles there of health at the top. It deals 1.5 bubbles, basically 3 damage, but 1.5 bubbles of health per hit, and it can hit up to 3 times if you position it.
Worse than the final boss, too.
Yeah, the mud is the most damaging thing in the game. It does 16 damage.
Mud don't mess around.
Okay, you shouldn't move forward like this. But it works.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is an extremely damaging game. I have 20 health, 10 balls of health, 20 health. That's how I'm going to refer to health. 1 health is 1, or 2 health is 1 full ball. Every single boss does 8 damage to you with everything that they do. So just touching a boss does 8 damage. And the fastest way to damage enemies is a sword plant, like you saw against the plant. If they're on the ground, you want to sword plant them, because it does 2 damage per hit. But you have to be right on top of their sprite to do that, so it's a very dangerous game to attack in. But that's how it works.
May luck be with me.
May luck be with me. This is
Fish punch not be with me.
this is the hardest stage in the game, which is great because it's right at the beginning. We'll see how this goes. This stage is
Pretty high on his tally list of number of times that he played.
yeah. This has ended 600 attempts. So if you thought that bats in your video game were bad, these bats take 3 hits and fire projectiles.
Fish punch!
Don't summon that.
I think I shorted it.
Oh, you're good.
Nice.
Success.
That's a 2-frame jump you just did.
Nice, I didn't fall. All right, we're through it. We can breathe. We can breathe. So I'm going to be using a trick on this boss coming up here. Bosses aren't vulnerable until their theme plays, because, I mean, who wants to fight without their music playing? But if you attack them while the screen's scrolling, you can damage them. So there's 6 damage, and now I can hit him normally. And I use that on 3 bosses, I think. Both Snakes and Mustache King.
Spoilers.
My health is really, really, really bad, and I probably shouldn't do this. I should probably like kill myself and get a refill. But I'm not.
Manly
gonna.
strats. One time you see that magic.
A lot of the magic is not very good.
Yeah, I use only 3 spells out of the 7.
Since we've had such a big change up on the couch, when you get a sec, can we get a roll call, please?
Nice.
Oh, nice. Very good.
That's a relief. So if I got hit, I would have died, and then I would have had no magic, and I would have lost like a minute and a half. That's how this game works. If you get hit, you pay the price.
And if you die again,
if I die again, it's game over and I have to play the whole stage again.
And even if he went in with like best case scenario health, he one-rounded that boss. The boss was just about to stick his head back into his shell, and he would have had to wait for a little bit for it to stick it back out.
Yeah, it would have been another 9 seconds before he's vulnerable again.
Yeah.
So that's a very, very stressful boss.
It's a key 1 cycle.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, roll call. We can start over here.
Omnigamer?
Breakdown.
PJ.
Blecky.
Studio.
Are we doing? How does roll call work? Is it
just the couch?
Just couch. So the plot of this game we didn't really mention, but Tanzra, also known as the Devil, has been resurrected by 7 of his best friends, who are conveniently the 7 deadly sins. So we're going to go through and fix that.
So that was Sloth, we just killed as much as.
Right. So there's 6 pairs of levels. 6 levels are available at the beginning of the game, and then each time you beat one of those, they unlock another level. Hold on, I'm going to fly right into this eagle real quick. Nice.
Nice, very nice.
Good
stuff. So each pair of levels represents one of the 7 deadly sins. So the first pair was Sloth. Come on, eagle. Come on, eagle.
Eagle.
Attaboy. Come on. Yes, here it is. Oh, perfect. Missed everything. Buckle up. Great.
Practicing.
This eagle, if you haven't guessed, is a large source of RNG, and you don't want to miss hits on him because, hey, at least he felt bad and he's swooping a whole bunch. Wow. So yeah, you don't want him to use fireballs because each one costs like 3 seconds or something. So the timer there is 75 when I ended, and ideally it'll be 84. And each take is about 3 seconds.
Yeah. ActRaiser seconds are not seconds.
No. Impossible mode seconds are not seconds either. So this is usually where I get accused of using Game Shark, because people are like, hold on, no, those are spikes. You can't go through those like that. But one of the things that makes this game possible to play is that the sword plant and the dive attack grant you complete invincibility to everything until you hit the ground. And then you get yours when you hit the ground. So I can go like right through spikes. I can do whatever I want as long as I don't land in the spikes. So like, it doesn't really matter. And the reason that that's useful for combat is because of the way that invincibility works in this game. So after you hit an enemy, they lose their hitbox and their hurtbox for several frames. And the frame window is different for each enemy. But it's usually 19 frames for like these things. I will resume this discussion after
an important boss fight. Dancing. Everybody do the master. Hot new dance craze.
See if we can get the Terminator. Oh, boy. I didn't get it. I got the half kind of Terminator. He's in the lava, but he doesn't care because he has a statue. The main character is, I didn't go over this. You are the master controlling a stone statue. So that's pretty cool. That little sparkle is the master. So yeah, you take control of the statue in all these stages. But anyways, about this combat. Oh, Demon's Cave's next. All right, I'm gonna postpone this again. I'm sorry, I'll talk about it at some point. Demon's Cave is my favorite stage. This is a ridiculous level. It's incredibly technical.
And he just talked about basically how the sword plant gives you invulnerability while you're in it. Watch for that, particularly while he's going through these spiders, because he has to time the sword plant and when he lands very precisely compared to when he hits the spiders, and he has to jumps immediately after. It's all very precise getting through here. And on top of that, I believe a lot of these enemies are cycled when you enter the screen. So if you're slow, all right, look there, that was a great spider.
That's how it works. That was a perfect screen. So even like falling through those bugs, hold on. I just wanted to show you that spikes kill you. When you're falling through bugs, the invincibility works the same way.
So it's Mega-Man spikes.
Yes.
And as far as I was talking before about like timing on each room, those spiders, I believe, are kind of walking around once you enter the room. So if you're slow at all, they'll be in a slightly different position from what you're used to, and so it's harder to time.
Yeah, like this guy, I delay a bit so that he stands still, and it lets me get through like that. If he walks forward, it's very difficult to time the sword plants. So I got through all 4 of those without getting hit, which is good. In fact, I haven't been hit yet, I don't think, except for those spikes.
Spiders do 8 damage, correct?
They do 7, actually. They do 1 less. There's no love for spiders. All right, that was a really good stage. It's not over yet, though.
What?
Nice.
Good fight.
So, aside from that death, that was a perfect stage. Aside from the death, we can just do that, right, in speedruns?
Yeah.
we can just get rid of those.
Nobody saw that.
So yeah, the way that works, again, after you hit an enemy, spiders only have 16 frames of invincibility. So I want to make sure that I hit them as close to landing as possible, so that once I touch the ground and I'm vulnerable, they can't hit me because their hurt box is gone. So I kind of chain the sword plants like that, and I want to just kind of thrive in that 16 frame window. If you get hit, you lose your rhythm and you take a ton of damage and usually die. So it's not a good thing. So that was fun. Those first 4 stages are what I like to call the introduction to ActRaiser 2, because now it gets serious. There's a mini boss in this game that I don't think anybody's beaten. he's so stupid. He's in the next 3 stages.
Because this is the real difficulty, he's got max possible health.
Yeah. Yeah, he sure does.
The developers are fond of him.
Yeah, he's there's 4 of them in this game. It's nice. The quick kill on this one is the hardest boss strat in the game. So here's hoping. Scuba diver.
There's actually 3 ways through this level. That way is obviously the fastest way. And then there's 2 really crazy hard ways to get through.
They're stupidly hard.
One of the most absurd jumps in any video game I've
Yeah,
ever
right
seen.
down there.
And you have to know about the secret waterway that you can go through it.
Yeah.
So, new players, enjoy. Good luck.
Nice.
Wow, still really good.
So hitting him with the Phoenix is so precise that I can't even find the window for it. Like, I can't do it in frame advance. I can only do it in real time. So I have no idea how precise that is, but it's hard as heck.
Verify.
And you can kill him with 2 sword plants after that, but it's dependent on when you hit him with the first one, and I hit him too high, so that's the next fastest that I could do.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
That boss is super obnoxious if he gets away.
Yeah. So now that we're into the real heart of the run, bosses don't care about your feelings. And if I miss a quick kill, I lose like 20 seconds to a minute. Like if I miss a quick kill on him, he flies around in a semicircle around you. And like you can't close the gap at all. And if he gets to the edge of the screen, he creates a shield. So not only can you not close the gap, but you can't even damage him. So it's a real pain. But if you just, play wall ball with him, you don't have to worry about that.
I don't know if we've said it. These 2 stages represent greed.
Right, yeah. The last 2 were gluttony. I think Buwaxu mentioned that. These are also supposed to be the last stages that you play, but it's faster to just go, well, if you're looking, go like this, clockwise. So I play them just here, because that's where they are on the map.
If you visit the towns after stages, the game tells you where to go next, but it's completely
This screen is a nightmare because it snowballs like crazy if you make a mistake. Watch this. Watch these ghosts now. Okay, they actually were behaving all right. If you get hit, like all of the manipulation that I'm doing just goes down the drain.
Snake Part 2.
Yeah.
Snake Part 2.
What's really cool about this game is even though many bosses are repeated, like you'll see the gargoyle again, no fight is really kind of repeated in a way, just because the level design is always so different from one fight to the next. So he couldn't do the strats that he used on the first snake there, and he won't be able to do the strats he used on the first gargoyle when he gets to that mini boss.
Get up. Something we didn't quite mention yet. When you sword plant, you lose your, you stop gaining height on a jump. So sometimes when you're climbing, it's faster to sword plant than to actually wait for gravity to pull you down. Gravity's slow.
Nobody likes gravity.
I can't. I don't know how. All right. Locked.
Oh.
Fortunately, I have a backup strat, but so does he. All right, come up here. Up over. Nope, not nice. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know what he's doing right now.
He's fighting back.
Now he's gonna jump up. Okay. Why? Why? Why are you moving forward? I need him to land, but not on me. My gosh. So that's what gargoyles do if you let them move.
Gargoyles are strong.
Yeah. If you know all the glowing red spots in all the other games, yeah, those don't exist on gargoyles.
No.
And their AI is very impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very, very smart enemies. I should get that. I should also not try that jump.
That was an MP capsule.
There's a one-up up there that I'm considering. All right, we're gonna try it again.
Mega Man spikes.
That's the problem with that. So we get to play the stage gun.
Who needs one-ups? Just get them all back this way, you know?
That's right.
That's a 2-up right
I
there.
get right, so I get 2 if I do this.
It's more effective. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one in the secret passage in Gratis that I take. There's whatever candle statue thing, and that's a 1-up. And then there's one at the top of that room that you can get.
The game's actually nice about drops. They'll respawn if you die. So
Yeah,
you
you get infinite lives. Good. I just wanted to show you what a perfect screen 1 looks like. That's it.
Oh, and you'll see them. They don't come up very often, but the green pickups are points.
Sweet, sweet points.
They're very, very important to pick up.
Yeah.
Gotta get the points.
All right, let's try this again. I should, to be smart, just like do the safe strat on him now. I don't really know if I want to though.
You have an extra 1-up now.
It's true, I do. I also have too much health for greed. No, I'll cheese him out. I gave it 2 tries. Nice job, Crab.
You just wanted to flex a little.
Don't charge magic. Muscle memory is strong. So.
You didn't do that the first time just because it's slower.
Yeah.
We
It
talked-
also works.
Even though the magic bomb spell, which is used on a few mini bosses, is really good, it's not that great on that one just because the way his kind of shield and whatnot works. However, the reason you wanted to try the Phoenix magic is because each hit with the Phoenix does 6 damage.
Yeah.
That's by far the most damaging ability in the game.
Easy mode, you can one-shot gargoyles.
Oh yeah, easy mode is hilarious. Mini bosses only have 8 health, so Phoenix does 12 damage. It's fun.
Oh, and easy it does 12 damage? That's
well,
nuts.
2 hits.
Oh, 2 hits.
2 hits. Yeah. So the gargoyles just like they jump and explode. All right, we're gonna get through this. I have too much health, so I'm gonna get a bad pattern on greed. Maybe. I don't think so, but that's what the past few days have shown me. Like, every time I get to this boss with really. Oh yeah, his is based on hatred. See? I knew it. Come here, you. Okay. All right. So we've only got 3 really difficult stages left. And then we're on our way. The next stage used to be the hardest stage because it was just incredibly RNG dependent. And if you got a slightly bad pattern, you'd lose like 9 seconds or die, depending on how risky you were. But I mostly eliminated that. So now the level is really just 2 boss fights, which of course is a gargoyle. And then it's actually Lust. So this pair of levels is weird because Lust is the first boss instead of the second one. I don't know why it's backwards for this, but it is.
Timing for this is really important because there's some crabs coming up that you can try to manipulate to stop patterns.
Even if you break both their arms, they'll still stop to try to attack you.
Yeah.
If I had an arm.
There we go.
The whole key of this room basically is to meet disappearing platform cycles coming up. So he's very carefully calculated out all these moves to make sure he makes that. And he's probably going to get there pretty early.
Yeah, I'll have like 5 seconds to spare.
But that's actually a change from the old strat in which getting there was ridiculously precise.
Yeah.
But this way, I believe, is a bit more or less precise in terms of getting there on time, but you can die a lot easier getting there, and he made it through successfully.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Nice. Revenge on the brother.
Revenge. Revenge is sweet. So the good news is I don't have to try and hit them with a double Phoenix for the rest of the run. There's one gargoyle left, but I need my MP in that stage. So unless I get an MP drop, which I really hope I don't have to try. It's faster, but I don't want it. All right, this boss is at major pain. Good. Okay,
Oh, so
close. I'm fine with that, I'm fine. Because she'll die sooner. So you cannot hit her when she's in this form.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
So if you're really, really, really good with the timing, you can kill her with that sword plant at the top. It'll hit her twice as she's transforming. And you'll finish her up there and you save, that one whole cycle. The danger is if you get hit, weird things happen to you. You start blinking white, and you can either not attack, which means you can't dodge anything because all of your invincibility is tied to attacks, or you just jump around like a fool, and you literally have no control over your movements. Like you're just auto-jumping and moving left and right, and she does a ton of damage to you, so it's basically an instant kill if you get hit and you get that status effect. But I didn't, so it was okay.
Success.
Great success. This stage is fantastic. This is probably my favorite level design. We're gonna fight the demon Deception here, and the whole level is designed around deception. It's really cool. There's one room, unfortunately, you're not gonna get to see the gimmick because I get through it too quickly. But the whole room is like pulsating and it starts to rotate, but your controls don't change. So what was up is still up, but it looks like left. So it's pretty cool. This screen infinitely wraps in all directions. And when the timer is around 96, a door will appear, hopefully. And it'll appear in one of 4 locations. This is the one I want. It's not there, so I'm gonna check the second one. It's not there either. It's gonna be in the 4th because it hates me. Yep. There you are. 4th one I can never find. And of course, it's the most rare. Hey, Ghost. So I just kind of fly around and hope I find it. Don't get hit off. All right.
It doesn't change with time, right? Like once it spawns,
No, once it spawns, it's there.
This boss doesn't really care.
He's giving it his best though, down there.
Yeah. Hey, get down.
Sandra said, "Try to kill you." I'm trying to kill you.
He's also like not designed like any other enemy. He's just like this big purple thing with all the detailed monsters.
Yeah, it's a shame, really.
And we had just seen like a different palette of him earlier in the stage as well.
As a normal enemy.
Yeah.
Almost.
Nice.
That's another boss where weird stuff happens if he hits you.
Oh yeah, he does terrible things to you. So he punishes caution, and if you try and play it safe and observe his pattern, he changes his pattern and the room. So if he's off screen for long enough, he teleports you to a new boss chamber that has more spikes. And he keeps doing this until the room is spikes with like a little platforms once in a while. and that's a really bad place to be. So I just charge right at him and finish him.
The other cool thing about him is even if he doesn't mess you up by changing the stage around, he has one attack where if he hits you with it, you swap positions with him. So either way, you're like if you go in without really knowing what to do, you're going to be confused.
It's a one-frame swap too. It's not like you know what's happening.
Yeah.
It's like you get hit.
No
Oh my God, where am I?
It's time for lag field.
Yeah, this stage is pretty cool. I like this stage a lot, but it hurts.
This is like the wake-up stage for new players. Like, welcome to ActRaiser 2.
Yep. This is one that, again, you can choose from the beginning because 6 stages are available. And there are some people who start with this one and then never play the game again.
It looks so inviting, though.
Yeah.
Oh, it
well,
is.
they made like Death Field.
Yeah, right.
Yes, it is.
The raptor guys do a ton of damage.
A ton. That fire does 8 also. Nice. Got the right pattern.
Screen isn't lagging too. It's pretty good.
Please don't fall through. Please don't fall through. The collision detection on these things is pretty iffy once in a while. But hey, that was a perfect screen, and that doesn't happen.
Yeah, good stuff.
This stage, I'm not going to even try the fastest strat, because there's a certain enemy that is an instant kill if he hits you with that strat. And I don't want to be instantly killed again.
He's PJ.
I know, I'm so selfish.
I know, these high demands.
What a jerk. Yep, that's the one.
Oh, we're past him.
Hey. Whatever. Alright, this last screen is really, really cool. There's like a whole bunch of damage boosts. I actually used the glide magic a few more times. Because the glide magic, it's not really good for damage. It's only good because it refreshes... Uh-oh. Do I even want to... I'm going to kill myself now. And just save us some time.
Yeah, basically, if you've been watching him when he lands, when he's gliding, typically if you just let the glide finish, then you'll kind of slow down with a wing attack like that. What he's been doing for most of the run, so he has greater control of his character, is either pushing B again while gliding to just kind of cancel out of the glide and land, or land with a dive attack. But it's actually useful here because if you're finishing up just like that, if you're finishing up that landing and you use the glide magic while you're in it, it just does another one of those kind of ending animations, and it just kind of continues the fast speed even though you're in a very tight corridor. Wow. Good job.
That's an incredibly hard.
Only 1 or 2 frames to release his Phoenix to get the double hit.
Yeah, if you set it up perfectly, the largest window you can have is 3 frames. If you don't, it's sometimes not possible.
That's one thing about hard mode for this game too, is it makes your magic take longer to charge.
Yeah, it's like 207 frames in hard mode and like 140 in normal. So it's a full second longer, which is a pretty significant impact on the boss strategies.
And
We're
there's no clear
saying something,
indicator, like when you actually have it charged
You
up.
can do it
Right,
before
it's-
the icon at the top of the screen changes to disappear.
Yeah. So more about gliding. The reason that the glide magic is also really good there is because the ceiling is really low, so I can't actually start another glide. I can only walk there. So I can slide twice if I refresh it with the magic. Also, if you glide into a wall, it stops it instantly. So I do that in a few places too. It's very useful. Okay.
He just wanted his day in the sun.
Yeah, these boulders are huge jerks. Please, please no. Oh my
The
God.
first one was a warning shot.
Knocked down the health at least.
No, the boulder was being nice and knocked him into the health.
That's one of 2 damage boosts the entire game I actually used to gain height. You gain like a pixel of height with the damage boost. Shoutouts to Pasky for finding that, and also for making the amazing tasks that unfortunately I had to borrow strats from. Oh, almost. I guess that's a good time to mention invisible platforms. Most of these things that I'm jumping off of don't exist. Underneath almost every platform in the game, there's an invisible platform. And you can't stand on it, but I can make lightning too. That's special. You can't stand on it, but you can jump on it because you can buffer jumps. Means that like if you're free falling or you cancel your jump and you hold B, you'll just jump immediately when you land. So it's really useful for climbing really quickly because you can just like jump instantly off of it.
The hit detection for these falling rocks is awful.
Yeah, I really hope. You know what? I'm just gonna slow play it because this lightning bolt. You can fly like straight to the exit, but I had an accident earlier when I tried that, and I died on the same frame of the screen.
Yeah. So now that like Wexel said,
I'm out.
PJ instantly took out the rings of fire floating around him, and like Wexel said, after that, no hitbox, no hurt box, so he can't touch you until he does.
Sprite literally cannot hurt you at all.
He's probably the only boss in the game you can beat first try going in.
But again, he punishes caution, so if you don't just like charge straight at him, you're gonna get the hurt. He's interesting. So that was Wrath. He's angry because he doesn't have a hurt box.
Make you angry.
He gets back at you by making you fight green again. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
They're bros.
So this, the first screen of this stage is pretty funny because it's really, for the most part, just kind of a flat area with a ton of enemies ready to get you.
There's one platform and I spawn on it.
Yeah, this is the token water level, but all it means is there's a watery background.
Yeah, thankfully there's no water physics in this game.
No power shovel to scoop up the triple.
Nice platform.
Yeah.
This is so dark, by the way, too. All the people, the petrified people, Tell this is a good pick.
This is a really pretty stage, though. I enjoy this stage. Hey, nice, you didn't dive. So this is another stage where I just take a ton of damage, because, like, killing stuff is time-consuming, especially when they're fish. I'm not even going to try and fight them. Just take damage and get through. That's it.
See a fish.
Yeah, bye.
Which team is this?
This pair is Jealousy. Wow, hey. That was unplanned. I need to rewatch this and learn that.
So basically, you wake up this boss from his slumber just to do sword plants in his eyes.
Stab him right in the eye.
He tried, though. I mean, he went for you really fast with his claws.
Hey, stop
Did anybody tell you that you're kind of a jerk?
Let's try to hit the
Hey,
snooze.
Just try.
I'm a statue. I don't have feelings or emotion. Just a killing machine.
I've encountered some annoying alarm clocks in my day, but none of them have sword planted me in the eye.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 stabs in the eye. It's pretty rough. So these stages are pretty simple.
These are where you're meant to go second, actually, after you
Yeah.
take the first pair of stages. If you go back to town, that's how you have to go to the ocean to the west.
Yeah. And if you listen to them, you should. I think when I first played this game, I thought it was ActRaiser 1 when I bought it. And then I was very disappointed. But I forced myself to play it because I had the game then. I think I beat 4 stages on normal with passwords before I just gave up. Like, 2 of the stages, 2 of the initial 6 that you can start on have gargoyles. So it's like, well, I'm not beating those. And then one of them's death fields. It's like, well, all right.
That's the boss of this level, just kind of scoping you out.
Just kind of, yeah,
I
get a
beat
feel
this
for what's
game
going
for
on.
the first time on normal mode a couple months ago, and that was one of the most satisfying feelings.
It does feel good to beat this game.
Yeah.
It definitely does.
Someday, try hard.
As difficult as this game is, it is incredibly satisfying, and there's a lot of like good design if you can just deal with incredible difficulty.
Yeah, it's mostly fair with the difficulty. The enemies are just placed in the most ingenious positions. It's like, well, I gotta jump over this thing to dodge it. Oh, there's an enemy right there.
It's almost
Whoops.
like Adventure Island-ish.
And you also get the reward of actually getting to fight the final boss if you play on lower hard.
Yeah, what a reward.
A lot of the jumps, by the way, like that jump over those spikes is a lot harder than it seems, especially just starting out, because you really have to walk off the platform for most of those jumps.
Yeah, it's mean. I'm really surprised that that's something that they force you to do.
There's a lot of crazy things this game forces you to do.
Yeah. So you can't kill her here. In fact, you can't kill her ever. You have to attack this flame that's in the center of the statue instead of this head. Head just kind of floats around, looks scary, and hurts you a lot. All right, here's hoping. Okay, one more.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
So, fun fact, besides dirty swamp water, the heart, the flame thing there, is the most damaging thing in the game. Stronger than Satan himself. It does 10 damage, and everything else is 8. So, I don't know why they did that. I'm assuming it was an accident.
Or maybe the game's just like, if you can jump to the flame but not hit it, you deserve to get hit.
Right, yeah. What's up here? Whoops. All right, so we finished 6 of the 7 deadly sins. The only one remaining is pride, and he's down here. He takes the form of this, well, the Tower of Babel. The humans think that they can become master, so they're building this tower full of robots that they also built, and also full of the most irritating boss that I've ever seen, ever.
Yeah.
You just heard that.
He dies when
Not talking nice.
Maybe not a minute sooner. So he has a full screen unblockable time stopper, and it stops you in place for 8 seconds. He takes action every 5 seconds, which means he can chain cast it as long as he wants.
What's your PB for most time stops?
My PB is 7 in a row, or 7 in a row, or 8 total for the fight. A 6 plus 2 was my worst fight ever, and a 7 in rows is the worst. So this screen is on a global timer, kind of. There's cars at the top that I gotta get a ride on, and they start moving like now. They're already cooking. Nope.
Oh, HP.
So yeah, I'm like, I could just like go through these enemies and get there a few seconds quicker, but I'm gonna burn a little bit of time and kill some of these enemies in case they get a magic drop. Thankfully that wasn't one. Because I think I already jumped too high and it would have despawned.
If he gets more magic, then that means he has to use double Phoenix strats in the gargoyle.
I don't even do double Phoenix on this. I just do one.
Yeah, there's a gargoyle here along with every other mini boss.
Another fun fact, in the tests, they hit him with the double Phoenix. That, I'm pretty sure, unless he changed it, is actually me doing it in real time, because we could not do it with frame advance. We literally could not. We tried on every single frame from multiple positions and could not get it to hit twice. So I just did it in real time after trying for a very long time, and that's what we use. It's like, it's not at all something you ever want to do in a run. I'm gonna get some health here. So this is the mini boss rush, which is a unique feature. I have to fight all 6 mini bosses right in a row.
You can't cheese them all out with magic like you did the first time.
Only getting hit there once is fine. I'm really, really glad that happened. So I can damage boost off this guy. Okay. Not that much though. This boss, when he explodes, hurts you. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, that's the only boss that does that. But if you stand too close to him, you take damage. I don't know if I can hit him with this. Yeah. So like you saw when I fought that guy the first time, he's a pain if you don't hit him with magic. So I use one of my magic charges on him, and then I save the other 2 for pride. Because fighting him without magic is something you don't want to do.
such a cool looking fight.
I like that fight so much. It's so much fun. And then of course we got Marshmallow. Marshmallow goes.
He gets to try again.
He can throw stuff. There's one. They do 1 damage. Like I don't even care. 1 damage.
You do 1 damage on hard.
Yeah. Even he only does like 2 or something. Doesn't even matter. And of course, our best friend,
Best for last.
the gargoyle, has 2 spawning animations because he's that intense.
Nice. And now we see.
Now we see. So you can see what attack he uses because it's at the bottom of the wheel. So he didn't start with the time stopper and he didn't use it second, so that's it. That's it.
Can it freeze you after you beat him?
Yeah.
And you just taught man not to better themselves.
Right. That's who do you think you are? Creating technology. Statues are the only technology you need. All right, so in true quintet form, we have to do a boss rush. Mini boss rush wasn't enough. So we have to fight the 7 deadly sins all over again, and then Tanzra.
With no magic and 2 lives.
With no magic.
And the best entrance to any of the stages so far.
Yep. We smashed Sky Palace straight into it.
We're gonna crash a temple into this thing.
Here we go.
It's the only way.
Are you sure? There's no statue down there? Smashed.
Wait, this means they keep their own statue on the ship.
Yeah.
True.
So things change up a bit.
Yeah. I'm not happy about this. I'm gonna teach this angel a lesson. Just gonna use the fire and then he gets shot too. To add insult to injury. So they take away your magic for this, which is really, really unfortunate. Because that's how I damage things. Consolation prize is this really terrible sword. It's not a good prize. It does 1 damage, but it's full screen now. So, do I do it? Do I do it? Blackie, help, help,
3,
help.
just do 3. Help.
I'm doing it.
Okay, do it. Do it all.
Almost. No, absolutely not.
2 skis.
So this boss, the heart is only vulnerable in this fight when there's no head surrounding that head. Fortunately, if you swat that head away before she spawns any, she never spawns any. So, all right, this strat I call the rocking chair.
I want to like.
Good enough.
Not quite good enough. I got distracted by my controller making noises. This is the worst fight I have ever done in anything, ever.
It's pretty insane.
Not this. This is just the warm up.
This guy's normal, whatever.
But now he has to fight Greed again on this same field.
You didn't see it, but you can blow you away.
No, the rock is right there.
I want to get one up.
Yeah, of course. I'm definitely grabbing the life.
They are nice, yeah. They give you a 1-up onto the side, so you can actually beat the game the first time.
Maybe. Okay. Okay, so the dragon spawns.
So the hilarious thing about this guy is, yeah, he spawned in an okay location, but he can fly off the screen and never come back if he see ya.
Good. I was actually banking on him using that, because if he didn't, I would have been dead. So right now I can't hit him. He's above the screen. And he will continue to be above the screen while he uses attacks.
And then it'll just appear at the bottom.
And believe it or not, that was a good fight. Like, the ideal fight kills him in like a few seconds. Everything else takes about 30 seconds longer than that.
Well, surviving that fight is a good fight.
There's a little manipulation.
Oh, God. There's the warp.
Manipulation you can do by where you are on the screen.
So, yep.
He tried. That was close.
He tried. He spun too hard. I want to get hit once more. Okay. So I kill myself. I kill myself on him to get a full health refresh. I'll save you, Angel. Oh. My bad.
The shield, it does nothing.
I'll get you next time. All right, so the final boss, they deactivate the HUD, and it might be for attention, but it's really because he has too much health to display.
He has 50 health on hard mode, and they only 20.
Yeah, I think it's 20.
Too much on normal.
Uh-oh. That's the opposite of what I want. So he does 8 damage when he touches me. I only did 1 to him that round.
He's got 50.
You win this round.
I might do 6 damage rounds just to make sure I can finish it. I think I should do that. Oh, hello.
All right, you take an 8.
8 is fine. So that's what, 15 damage?
15. Yeah, you get like 3 damage around.
Yeah.
The only way to do more than 1 damage is with the sword.
Once in a while, these things are... Desynced isn't really the right word, I guess, but they'll be at a bad height where you can't really start with a sword plant because they'll hit you. So that was what that was. This is a very long fight. Really. It's going to be very longer if I get hit again. They only do 1. They're okay. They're okay. Should be 2 more rounds, I think.
Oh.
What? What part of that hit me?
I can stand a laser.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. So if you die at any point during that boss rush, back to the beginning.
Yeah.
I disagree very strongly with that hit.
That was the last round.
That was going to be it?
Yep. Yep.
So I think PJ mentioned before, this is a very difficult
Yeah.
game.
It is a very difficult game.
There's something PJ was doing in that last fight. He was shooting his sword up to kill some of the like low spine guys before they really left the devil's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if you don't do that like casually, you can get swarmed by those guys really easily.
This is such an
You
unfortunate
get to
boss.
this point, you're not casual.
No, there has to be that one guy, like, you get one game every 6 months, they got this game when they were young. And like, you have to beat this now, go.
Yeah.
such a good controller. So this amount of health is not enough. So I'm just gonna get the refill. There's a one up over there, so.
Oh, it's only 10, so that sends you back to the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, even if you have a spare life, you're still
No. No, it's only if you game over. Yeah.
He suicided to refill his health.
Excuse me?
Why aren't you hitting him?
Because he still had a ring of fire around him. You have to clear the fire.
What
Huh?
happened?
Did you get crushed by the top, or?
There wasn't a rock up there. You can't.
Like, what happens if you scroll all the way to the top? You just drop down there?
If you go far enough, you die, but not by jumping. No, like my feet were still there. Wow.
ActRaiser 2?
I guess. Maybe we should have used the Minotaur.
Keep it in line.
Really, please. Please. I'm not going up there again.
Wrath knows there's like 50,000 people watching. He wants his day in the sun.
It's the only time Wrath ever got to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm glad we could, end on that sprite.
People want more Wrath.
We're gonna get more Wrath. Oh my god, here it is. The Wrath.
There are certain positions where you die no matter what.
Yeah, this boss will just kill you sometimes.
Jumping is the most dangerous thing you can do here, because if he uses the wind mid-jump, you're usually unavoidably killed.
Just go.
What?
You could even see the cap on his face.
He's just camera shy. That's really what it comes down to.
That was a good use of skills. Oh my god.
There he is.
It's okay. Just remember that fight next time you say that your game is difficult. Oh, he was dead. There was nothing to swap with. I was wondering why it didn't do anything. I almost don't even want the health refill. I'm just gonna... All right, let's try it again.
Oh, the angel was just so bad.
Yeah. Angels don't come back. Pyros respawn, angels do not.
Yep.
Why is he sitting, like, with his leg up like that?
He's frozen.
Yeah.
He's frozen in like of ice.
But the way his leg is, this looks really awkward.
I don't have the health to do that. Don't let me do that. I didn't even realize what I was doing.
He has been running this game for 4 years.
Now I'm gonna try it on the off-sync patterns. I don't understand. I'm not doing this again if I die. Oh wait, no, I have an extra life. Stressful fight.
Too strong.
Didn't even stop him.
Taking lessons from Mr. Domino.
The Disco Inferno cannot stop the
Yeah.
projectile.
See, I didn't trust jumping because of that thing. The off-sync patterns are bad. How much damage did I do? Like 8 so far?
Yes.
Sometimes on the second round I can, because there's good audio cues for it. But I don't remember what they are, so I don't. Like, I figured it out at one point, but...
There he is.
That's it. That's time, right?
That's time.
That's time. What was the final time? Do we have it?
57:15. Yeah. That time's like 10 minutes long.
But yeah,
That's unfortunate.
we had the Stormwork and Death Time things, but besides that, it was a really good run. All the other
Yeah.
Probably like less than 50 people in the world have ever gotten.
Yeah. On hard mode, the ending is identical except for the very end. The very last pose is slightly different. There's like sunbeams and birds instead of just standing lonely on the hill.
Yeah, you did all that so the grapes could ripen. It's all for crops.
They're good grapes.
World needs grapes.
Or wine. We don't have to watch this though if we're ready for the next game.
Ready whenever you are.
Is our runner here?
The next
Sonic
game
R, I
up
think?
should be Sonic R.
We would know if we're somebody's really not proud of running.
Nobody's proud of running Sonic R.
All right. Well, while we're figuring this out, we're going to go to a quick commercial.
Okay.
Stick around, everybody. Lots of cool stuff coming.
Maybe I get to put an AAA exclamation point. I can't. He's monstrous. And I don't know the password. Wait, is that the XXX?
I think it's the XYZ.
Is it?
Do we have the next runner here?
No, I don't want to, because then I'm gonna be forced to try and beat him. And we gotta keep going.
Do we have the next runner?
Such an unfortunate death, man.
That was
Huh?
so close to the end too.
No, that was
Last
the setup
round.
block.
Honestly, beside those two stages, everything went really well.
It was pretty good.
It should be bursting for Sonic R.
When you submit a run of this game, I'm going to play it on hard mode sometime. You're trying to
I
get
don't-
out of it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think you. I don't think you're ever gonna have to worry about that.
You know, I mean, we have the game right here. We could go play.
So now that the commercial is over, I'm going to catch up on a few donation comments because the commentary was so good. We have Daggish for $50. Daggish here, ActRaiser 2 hype. Glad we get to see the run and cannot wait to have PJ show why it is awesome. I also cannot wait for the real AGDQ. Who needs the Wind Waker when you can have Rad Ray Gun, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, and Contra Force? Good luck, PJ, and shout outs to the Fab Four.
Thanks, Dag.
We have Shadow Draft for $50.
Is there a reward for beating that really hard game too, getting forgotten?
That would be. Oh yes, I've forgotten about this.
Stage left. What? My mind.
So for those of you that don't know, we did have a donation incentive for our next game, which was for cosplay and singing. As I think we can... Huh? Are you going to do an introduction?
All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some celebrities in the house tonight. As you can already see, we have Bridget from Guilty Gear. We have Misty from Pokemon. We have Fujino. I don't even know where she's from. And last but not least, we have the runner of Sonic, or Sanai from Toho.
And if you guys want to turn around and face the camera. So this is what you guys donated for the cosplay. And just before we get too far into setup for this, I do want to bring up the Mega Man 2 donation incentive for difficult mode, which is currently sitting at $1,177 out of 2,000. So we've got this game and one more, and we're going to want to get moving on that if we want to see Mega Man 2 run in difficult mode. Now I'll switch back to the donations while they're getting set up. We have $20 from B80. I've never really watched speedruns before, but it's been a blast watching you guys hang out and playing all these interesting games. So much nostalgia to be felt. Thanks for reminding me and the rest of the nerds watching of the good old days. Keep working to fill our worlds with more games and less cancer. We have a $200 donation. From Romain Foury. Hey guys, Mythnos from France. This is my donation for this huge marathon, and as usual, congratulations to Xavier. That's Mr. MV. Take my $200 towards Mega Man hard mode. So yes, let's push for that hard mode. We have $30 from JC. Minus 40 wind chill outside right now. I hope everybody is inside, warm, and indoors. Thank you for the entertainment so far. And thank you for your donation. We have a $30 donation from Polito. Good morning all. Finally get to catch one of these events live. I've been waiting ever since I saw the other events at SDA's YouTube channel. And I have to ask myself, what are we donating for? Good luck, everybody. He wants to know if the stream can hear it. Right. Okay, we have a $20 donation from Byron Frederick. Not even 24 hours in and 76K. That simple math says that we will beat that 500K goal. Here's another $20 to make it happen. Love the marathon. Thank you very much, Byron.
Okay, so first, before I start the run, I need to change the weather to snow to add ice physics, which allows you to skid, which is a little bit faster than just playing in normal weather. It also freezes water over, so you can just run over it. So that's all I really need to say right now. But for the first races for each track, they're going to be singing. But for the second one, we're going to lay off for singing, and I might say a little bit about the run. So I'm gonna pass the mic back to you. Ready? Yep. I do. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm sorry, countdown. Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Hope you're ready. My body's ready.
So as we get underway with this small Sonic...
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by, 'cause today it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine and forget about the rain. Just think about the good times and they will come back again. Feel the sunshine.
There we go. All right, so now that's out of the way, I'm going to talk a little bit about how this run goes. This is a 100% run of Sonic R, and that's classified by pretty much completing all of the stages in first place and unlocking all of the characters. In order to do that, you need all 7 Chaos Emeralds, which are in all of the tracks. It's 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Well, it's 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and that unlocks the one-up the characters, which is Super Sonic. What he basically has to do on every track is collect enough rings to open up the gates to get the Chaos Emeralds, as well as get all of the challenge tokens, and there's 5 of those in the first 4 tracks. Those are what gets you to this point, which is the challenge race. So he's going to be facing Metal Sonic, Tails Dog, hence the prize that you can donate for, Egg Robo and Tails Doll. And Eggman is unlocked by completing the game. So that's basically what the general flow is going to be. It's going to be the stage, getting everything, and then the challenge race.
So since the Tail Doll prize was mentioned, just let me give a bit more information on that.
You wait until after he finishes this track.
Okay.
Living in the city, you know you have to survive. You got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? Living in the city, you know you have to survive. You got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? So many different things to see. There's no time. So many different things to do, but there's no time. So many places all around, so many feelings to be found.
living in a city where no one lets you down. You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive. Where everything is free, can't you see? Living in the city. You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive. Where everything is free, can't you see? So many things. Can you feel it? So many things for us to do. But, oh, go ahead.
I feel like I'm being serenaded up here. So yes, just to elaborate a bit more on the prize, the Tails Doll plushie, which you can see right there on the screen, that's a donation of $10 or more to get in for that. We also have 2 prints. One is a Mechasonic print and one is a gold Mechasonic print. And they are both looking at $10 a piece to get in on. And do I have a quick moment before you start singing again? Because I have a donation I would like to read out. This is from Cave Dog. It's $20. It says, "Look at those sexy girls on the couch. This was worth all the money donated. I will donate an extra $100 for SJ to kiss Burton on the cheek, and an extra $200 if Worcester does it as well."
Incidentally, what's runner's choice for this section for donations?
Sonic 06.
Wait, yeah, make it a 6.
Yep.
Go towards Sonic 06.
Sonic 06? All right.
In case they sing again.
Sometimes I ask myself, what am I doing here? I think of all the reasons, but it's still not clear. I look at places to go, there's nothing near. So take me away from this place I'll hardly miss. So take me back in time to another world when you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know, there's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go.
I expected more.
So one other interesting thing to note while he's doing these challenge races, not only is the computer really easy to beat, they have terrible AI. So if you look at the mini map, sometimes you might see them running into a wall or turning around and going backwards.
Am I safe to do some donation comments? Okay, we've got $25 from Ian McCulloch. I had totally forgotten to donate, and then I turned on the stream to see Sonic R sing-along. Take all of my money already. In order to make this madness continue, this is going to Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Come along, sing along. Come on, everyone, let's sing Cancer into submission. And we have $50 from Santiago. Had to wake up in time for the Sonic games since it's the series that I grew up with. That amazing singing has definitely brightened up my day, and I couldn't help but sing along myself. Keep up the great work and stay awesome. Thank you for your donations. And just before we get to the next level, I want to assure you we are getting all of your donations. We are just not going to have time to read all of them, and all of the money is going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So please bear with us.
We all need to work together to build a better life, to make it what we feel. We have to make it real. We all need to remember that nothing in this world comes for free. We have to make it what we want. Just you and me and everybody. Work it out, think about it. Work it out, talk about it. Work it out, make it happen. Let's work it out. We've got to make it real. 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 We all know.
We all know that life is harder. We all know
that life gets harder. It's getting harder day by day. We can show that we are trying. We're making sure that everyone can say, you're the one I can depend on. No one else can do it right. I'm someone you can rely on. When I give it up without a fight. Work it.
Am I good to go? I just feel like I have to check every time now because I don't know when the singing is going to start. We have $30 from Axel. WTH, is this awesome cosplay? How can they fit in those cosplays? I don't even know anymore, but it's awesome. Just do what you do and keep on doing it. Humanity is counting on you guys. And I want that doll. We have the Englishman. Here's some more money. Congrats to DSS, Burton, and Shadow Jackie for making atonal singing the most beautiful sound I have ever heard. Anyway, this money towards the mariachi riding because it will break the rules of nature. We have Atma Weapon donating $10. Another donation from France. Good luck to all of you. And on that note, let me plug our foreign language restreams. We have a French restream over at twitch.tv/MrMV. And we have a German restream going on over at twitch.tv/exe_DE. And I'm going to be quiet because I'm sure there's more singing coming.
Oh, yeah. This is the main event right here.
Come on, run away. You don't have to stay. We're nearly out of time. but you're doing fine. So stay on track and don't look back. Just feel the pace. Come on now, race! Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody supersonic racing. Come on, let the fire burn. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody supersonic racing, trying to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody supersonic racing, come on, let the fire burn. Don't you know, we really have to go to a place where you can feel my heart just race. There's actually one more song left to credits.
Just gonna let get on with it.
Oh yeah, yeah. When the day is done, when the race is won, my life has only just begun. When you're next to me, so much more I can see. There's nowhere I would rather be. When I'm away from you, and there's nothing I can do. Do you think the same things too? The time has come, I don't want you to run. You know that you're the only one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All I need is me. Remember when I say all we need is love, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All you need is me. Remember when I say all we need is love, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. At the end of each day, or whenever you're away, there's always things I want to say. But wherever you go, you will always know that I got so much more to show. It was such a surprise when I looked into your eyes. It's only then I realized you're the one for me, no one else I want to see. There's nowhere I would rather be. All I need is you, for always and forever. All you need is me. Remember when I say all we need is love, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All we need is me. Remember when I say all we need is love, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. All you need is me. Remember when I say all we need is love for us to be together. Cause you're my number one. All I need is you for always and forever. All I need is me. Remember when I say it is love for us to be together. Cause you're my number one.
Okay.
Woo! And no bubble seal.
I would like to point out that 51,000 people just watched that.
What can I use to say that? Actually, Mikey.
Give him a kiss.
So, I kind of promised everybody, if I didn't beat my PB during this attempt, that I would dress like this with webcam on my stream for a month. My PB is actually 15:15, so I did not beat it. So, as promised, it's going to happen. So.
And I think on that note, we're just going to go to a commercial because no one can follow that.
Commercials running. By the way, guys, the donation stream during that whole run is crazy.
Yeah.
Not tonight, try eggs.
I'm washing my hair. Let me know when we're back.
Yeah. I couldn't find it. There are a couple places where I can see We are back.
And we are back. And while we are getting ready for our next game, let me mention that we are pushing forward our difficulty run for Mega Man 2. We have a difficulty mode that, well, some people, they consider it the actual difficulty mode because it was the normal mode for Rockman 2. So that's got a donation goal of $2,000, and that's coming up soon, so get your donations in for that one. And I'm going to get rid of some of these donation comments while people are setting up. We have $41 from Kirby Master. Kirby Master here, this is $41 from my own stream's curse jar. I am donating it online now. You are all doing a great job with the marathon so far. Keep up the good work. Looking forward to meeting with everybody tomorrow. We have $30 from Mimzu. Thank you for your donation. We have a donation from Lisa Chaput. $25. Nick, aka Marsh, This donation is from Nana and Grandpa. We are very proud of you and what you're doing for a cause that is hitting so close to home. Good luck and lots of love from Florida. We have a $20 donation from Savara. Awesome fun thus far, guys. Keep up the good work.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the first thing that we do in this run is Chaos Zero. Start off with a boss fight. It's actually one of the most technical ones. It's pretty much the only boss that I can really manipulate. So yeah, pretty much everything I do in this fight is just to make him stay still and not really move around too much, because that always wastes time. All right, that was a pretty good fight. Movement is pretty simple in this game. B and X are both spin dash buttons, and I basically just alternate between them.
Am I okay to get a few donations in, Marsh?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. We've got a $50 donation from Pikasura, who says, I expect the cosplay to return in later parts of the marathon. I'm thoroughly looking forward to it. Thank you very much for your donation. We have a $50 donation from Adam Reed. Thank you for your donation. We have a $50 donation from, and I apologize if I butchered this name, Knufpa. I got to watch past broadcasts before, but glad to watch this year live. Happy to donate. Thank you so much.
This right here is the Ancient Light. This upgrade doesn't do anything for me yet. Once I get the light speed dash, it'll cut the charge time in about half.
Sonic.
This is supposed to be a 3-stage fight, but if you just keep homing attacking him, he just goes down in a few hits.
Incidentally, what's runner's choice?
Is there still hard mode for Mega Man?
Yep. It has been met.
It has been met, okay. Anything else in Mega Man block? Sounds good. Oh,
Can I
not
read
enough speed there.
Can I read a couple donations?
Ooh, I got it. There are a couple frames right there. If you end up missing the jump, after you hit that bumper, there's a chameleon that you can't target until it becomes visible. So you have a couple frames to do that. That makes up a bit of the time you lose from missing the jump in the first place. There's time for donations now.
Okay. Just two here. One from Julian Rec. Hello from France. Thank you for this awesome event. And let's go for Sonic 06, PS Castlevania Hype. And also a $10 donation from Cyberbot X, who says, I may not be able to see the entire Sonic Adventure run because I'm preparing to leave to join you all there, but good luck, March. Let's try to get the SMB3 Warps run going. Cool. Thank you both for your donations.
It's okay.
Yeah, there aren't too many kill planes just lying around the stage, so anytime the end is below you, you can pretty much just jump to it.
You might also like turn more towards you.
Oh, wow. I try to avoid getting too close to him so that doesn't happen. Ah, shoot. That guy usually doesn't start so close to you. I forgot to check before I tried to spin dash. Oh my god. I'm... So this right here is supposed to be the first time you use the light speed dash in the game. Oh, right, and that's the power-up I just got. But those stairs are a convenient ramp to jump from. Anytime you can avoid using a light speed dash, it's good because it takes a while to charge up. Oh, I didn't get the camera around that platform, so I lost track of where I was. That's better. So yeah, there's normally something about rings in this level. You have to collect, I believe, about 400 of them in order to, basically that room just has a bunch of invisible walls, and until you get 400 rings, it's supposed to just make it impossible to get up to the Chaos Emerald.
those of you that are out there, you do only have until the end of this game to donate to pick up the Tails plushie or either of the prints. So get your bids in now, or donations I should say.
Alright, so normally here you're supposed to do a snowboarding mission, or minigame. But thankfully you can just walk outside of the boundaries. It takes about, I think it's like two and a half minutes to do the snowboarding, so this saves a pretty good chunk of time.
Perfectly intended.
Oh, yes, very much intended. You do have to be a little careful, because there are kill planes that you can hit. Yeah.
Yeah, the kill planes here are exceptionally weird.
Yeah, the kill planes are basically different sizes depending on what version of the game you're playing. This game is one of the more forgiving ones. I'm pretty sure the Steam release is the least forgiving. There's also an odd, like, static noise that starts to play instead of the whooshing noise for the wind.
Yes! Yes! It's okay!
I've got a rather relevant $50 donation here from Lisa Chaput. Thanks to the runners, organizers, and all of the participants. Great job as always. Shout out from home to the gamer formerly known as Mapler 90210. Good luck from Mom, Nicole, and the cats.
Thank you very much. Knuckles has some pretty good sound effects in this game. So this right here is the most annoying fight in the game. It should be possible to manipulate him to do stuff, but there just isn't really a consistent way to do it. As you fight him as Knuckles and Tails as well, I believe. Definitely Tails. I'm not entirely sure for Knuckles, but like for those two, you can just stay in the air and pretty much manipulate him to do the attacks you want. That should have that. Basically, I don't want him to swipe at me, and I don't want him to turn into a bunch of balls. I lose a couple seconds if he swipes, and I lose, I believe it's 8 seconds anytime he turns into 4 balls and jumps at me. Alright. So far he's just been sending a shockwave, which I believe is actually the fastest attack you can do. The one I'm trying to manipulate is the second fastest, which is him splashing. Right there. Which is the one that I'm supposed to be able to manipulate. I don't have any idea how you're supposed to control the shockwave, but for splashing, usually if you stay in the air and a decent distance away to his side, he'll splash. But again, it's not that consistent. Nope. Alright, well, that was his last chance to do anything else, so... Oh, goddamn. So I don't really know why that happens, but it's a feature. Yep, it's his last defense. Just send you up into the sky for a little while.
Just to cut in here quickly, we have a $350 donation from Cave Dog.
Oh, geez.
This is my donation for those kisses which were so kawaii. I also added an extra $50 for the Tri-Hex kiss because he probably enjoyed it more than SJ or Worcester. Love you all and good luck on the runs. Thank you, Cave Dog. Thank you so much.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Like you're in a pretty tough spot.
Oh yeah, this is very tough.
Alright. Do you want to try 3 players on controller? 4 players on controller.
Oh, okay. Everyone grab a tiny little bit. Everyone.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, still ready. Alright. Okay.
Just hold somewhere.
I've got perfect.
Hold it
Five
down.
of us.
It might jump out of your hand.
One thing to note. Fun fact: if you press the controller, it actually you actually get more accuracy if you don't press anything. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you guys want to grab like some of the mics if you're gonna say stuff, or are you just gonna sit here and chill?
Wait,
we're gonna yell at you, Mike.
We're gonna. Okay.
I might say something, but I
We'll
don't know.
We'll be uncomfortably
Right.
close.
Whatever you guys
but
want.
I can't guarantee it'll be repeating it all loud. So
We're doing well.
yeah, if you say something
Yeah.
important,
This is,
Yeah, no, I don't think we've lost a single frame yet. We're doing good, guys.
It's minimum score.
We also, okay, we got hit. I was gonna say we didn't, but.
Oh, sorry. Were we going for 100% or 100%?
Low percent. I think it's low percent.
Okay. Yeah. Well, don't you see the score?
We want to have
Yeah,
help as well.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's phase out there for a second. Sorry, I hope I didn't let the seat down.
No, not at all.
Okay. I might grab a mic.
All right. Just let them know what the number is. On the
Oh man, you hold on to that controller and vibrate, man?
Yeah. We didn't lose it.
Don't worry. We kept it steady.
Yeah. We've got this. There are 3 of us.
Yeah. I mean, Skychase, you do not want to tilt the controller at all.
Oh yeah. Just don't.
Just don't touch it.
Yeah. Just leave it on your shirt and tie.
Pretend it's not there.
Newfangled technology is weird.
Okay, we did it, guys. We did it.
Yes.
Oh man.
No time lost.
All right. It's been a lot of serving with success.
You came at the perfect time. I don't know what I would have done.
Well,
I'm
sorry. And in honor of...
Oh, yeah, there's going to be another one.
I'm sorry I didn't come up earlier. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. No, it was nice here by myself, alone, no one to talk to or support me in any way or fashion.
In honor of the no time lost, we have a $100 donation from Bill Baggins. Hey again, glad to see another Agdq. I'm donating again this year to get my cat's name Waffles to be the Twilight Princess file name. And I will be donating
No,
them
that's
throughout
much
my
better. I don't know, man. Wait, what? Japanese with German subtitles.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing.
Right.
All right.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, I like it too. That's why I go with it. It took me a long time to find the right combination. So you can either choose English or Japanese for the voices, and then there are like 7 languages for the subtitles, I think.
You going for the crazy skip?
Not the task skip, but the normal skip that I hope is the one you're calling crazy. Oh, what?
Crazy.
One
skip.
Going in blind. Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Oh shit. Okay. That actually is a problem. If you lose your rings there, you can miss that jump.
Yeah.
It also means I'm gonna go a little slower here.
Yeah, the speed here is determined by how many rings you got. So if, like, sometimes even if you make that, it's weird.
Basically, you need a certain amount of rings to actually be able to do that skip.
Yeah. What?
What's the max speed you can get with rings? Like, how many rings do you need?
Oh, I think it's 80 something, 89 or 87 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. THC would probably be the only one who knows, because he's the one who did the task for this game and actually looked at speed values. Alright, good camera angle.
Perfectly intentional.
Oh, no! Huh. I'm not entirely sure what went wrong there.
There's no point to skip, so do that.
Yeah, there are plenty of skips in this level. This level is really roundabout. I think you do like 3 full loops through the level. Somewhere over here? Yeah, fine.
The physics work really well in this game.
I've got a $50 donation from Me Gamester. Hey there, I missed out on donating a lot because my front window broke. Luckily, I have insurance. So whatever the window costs, I will also place to charity. Also wishing my grandma the best of luck who is under treatment of lung cancer. Keep up the work, guys. Thank you and the best of luck.
All right, double tap. Double tap.
Welcome to Teku Pop.
That's English. Oh, yeah, that wasn't English.
It's just the whole thing.
Yep. Nope.
This thing is impossible to pick up.
There we go. Yeah. It's just surrounded by a lot of things that are like really thin, but you still bounce off of them. So there's just no good way to get to it.
The fact that the button to pick it up is the same as for this as to do a spin.
Oh yeah, that's.
And it's the same as talking to people.
That too. Thankfully, there's no one right next to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna make this either.
Yeah, I can put this on something.
It's a feature. Obviously.
Oh god. Oh. Yeah. This game does fun things. If I get the camera lined up in time, I can just sort of
run over.
Oh, or not. I don't know where I can. I'm just gonna have to go around, I think.
Take a bit of a detour.
Yeah. Where?
Get the helicopter soon anyway. Oh, yeah.
No, we skipped the helicopter.
Yeah.
Spin dashing or not doesn't seem to make any real difference here. Same with getting the speed shoes. Just roll down, you ignore the... I think there's supposed to be walls. I think you can jump over them, but theoretically, I don't know. They don't do much. Yeah, you basically... Oh, there's a pole.
Still good? Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know why it is that they actually always have 10 seconds at the end of each stage?
It's only for the ones that don't end with a capsule. Basically, they wanted to make it so time trials were consistent. So, yeah, if you hit a capsule, some of the stages, that's one of them. It ended with a capsule, so it didn't add any time. But yeah, they basically just don't want you getting a record with. There we go. So the reason I do this is because in order to trigger this cutscene, you just have to load the casino area, which is the same as the train station. But they want you to go in through the hotel entrance, so they locked off the train station normally. But you can just clip through the wall. The old way used to be jumping off the stairs and up and over the invisible wall.
Am I good to go for a couple of donations?
Go for it.
Cool. I've got $30 from Rurik, and the message is shout-outs to Media Vida, a Spanish community following you guys right now. Thank you very much. I've got $25 from Susie Barry. Nick Mike would say great job, but he's still sleeping, so great job from the Barry family. The members that are awake, at least. And I've got $10 from Metalman88, which says, hey all, I just thought I'd donate for that Tails plush. Put this to whatever the comment reader wants. And I chose Kill the Animals.
Oh, Kill the Animals too.
First you rescue them and then you kill them off.
Yeah, oh, I was too far to the right, I think.
This level in particular has some really hard tricks.
Yeah, this level's just dumb. There we go. Yeah, I was too far to the right the first time. Great. As long as you stand still on that for a little while, it sends you to the next platform. But obviously I was standing on a gap or something and couldn't stand still. Also, I don't know why I didn't spin dash then. I go into free cam here, otherwise the camera will suddenly jump off to the side during this jump. I don't really remember what that skips. It skips something.
It skips a lot. It skips a whole lot.
Like 5 minutes.
I hope, oh wow. I hope the level isn't that long without it. Everyone seems to have their own way of getting through this area without raising the lava up. There are, I don't know. There's one way that's definitely the fastest, but it's also really hard and inconsistent. So most people have come up with some alternative for it.
Yeah, there's a couple of spots where you can just do a single spin dash and then suddenly you're on the upper level already.
Yeah. There's just like there's a rock in the middle of the lava that you can spin dash jump off of and get crazy height. And one thing that is nice about that way is that even if you do miss, sometimes you hit the trigger for putting the lava all the way up to the very top, and at that point you can just jump across everything anyways.
Oh, you want to go up this?
Oh, yeah, I think I need your help.
Alright. I'll shoot once.
You can shoot a bunch if you want.
Alright, I'm gonna do it once, and I'm gonna try and hit something.
Okay. We do have a boss at the end. You know that, right?
Alright, cool. We're ready.
Alright, you've got a while.
Given the activities that's going on screen right now, I've got a $20 donation that says, shout out to Fighter Paladin for destroying my favorite game. Sonic Adventure is the sole reason my Dreamcast remains plugged into my TV.
Oh yeah, Adam, what are you doing?
It's alright, he's sequence breaking low percent.
Setting up for a trick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna speed this up.
Alright, well this is news to me as well. I'm very excited to see this.
I've tried to skip, never before seen.
I came up with it right now.
Nice.
What, right then or right now?
Right now. I came up with it after I actually did it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
It's alright, that's RNG.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I like the fact that like got a crosshair there, but it doesn't have to be anywhere.
Yeah. Well, the homing missiles are like it's weird. You fire straight in front of you almost no matter what you do, except sometimes it goes off at a weird angle. And then you've got that like crosshair that if you hold the firing button down, which is any of the buttons on the controller, except Y. Y is useless. Don't use Y. Don't press Y. Just doesn't. No one speaks of it. But no, it doesn't.
Speak of what?
Exactly. See, Adam gets it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what Adam was setting up. That's a trick. That doesn't normally happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Adam programmed that cutscene into the game by firing those.
Yeah, I'm a human fan.
Yeah.
You're a human?
I'm a fan.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I need their help with this is because all I've been practicing from this stage, it's so hard. All I could practice was the end boss. These two had to practice the main stage. That's...
I was thinking at the start of it. It's a good thing I made it down here, so...
Yeah, no, I was worried.
Yeah, I do.
What was I going to do?
I do apologise. I didn't mean to keep you in suspense.
We wanted to keep the audience.
Yeah, the audience.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was planned right from the start, but...
Wait, this looks different.
What does?
I don't remember seeing those grade things on those maps.
They might not. Which version do you play?
I've got both Paladin and C.
Oh, okay, this is my turn.
All right,
this is what I practiced.
Serious man? This is a tough one. Probably the hardest boss fight. I would say this is harder than Knuckles.
Yeah, this might be harder than Knuckles.
Wow. Maybe 102.
I can't even begin to
I was sweating. I was sweating.
I've got a $70 donation from Saren104. Good luck to earn. The French community are watching you kill the cancer.
Wow. That lip sync.
Oh wait, yeah, we forgot to convert the plane back to
Skippable cutscene.
Yeah, this isn't a real cutscene. This is just stuff happening while I have no control over Sonic. Or I guess more accurately, it's not a cinematic. You can skip cinematics in this game. Like this is somehow a cinematic because it just stops and does stuff.
Did you know that you can softlock the game there, by the way?
I didn't. How? Actually, maybe.
Yeah.
Which?
You can like spin dash out and down, and then jump past the tilt plane and just fall indefinitely.
Yes. Yes. I've done that. Okay. I'm actually skipping this checkpoint here. Those spinning guys are weird to homing attack. Sometimes they aren't high enough to get to the next one. But in general, it's safer actually to skip the checkpoint and just go straight on. Usually they're in a better position.
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times to me that you can't do a jump after the last guy, and it just doesn't actually reach the platform.
Yeah.
Too low. What happens if you shoot that rocket too early?
You can't. Yeah, no, this one coming up is the only one that actually like has to face you. Either that or it just turns to you quick enough no matter what. I don't act. Oh, hey, it's over. Oh, hey. Oh, God. Well, this is fun. That wasn't too bad. I ran past the lane I was supposed to go to. Oh. Oh. I might not. Oh, he hit me. Good job. Yeah, it's pretty much random. Oh, God. There's a trick I can try for if he doesn't hit me, but unfortunately, he hit me. So that's the end of that. Yeah, there's not much you can do about the camera there.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about the soft block here too.
Yeah, if you when the ship tilts upwards and like you're supposed to go and hit that button to turn it back, you can actually hit the capsule before that happens, and that's what I was going for there. There's one method that gives you a little more leeway with how late you can hit it though, which you spin attack at the capsule, or not spin attack, homing attack at it. But if you do that, you can actually hit it so late that the ship is vertical enough that there are places where you can land, or rather where you cannot land. And in order for it to trigger the end of the stage, you have to actually land after hitting the capsule. So yeah, you can soft block it. Oh yeah, this one's slightly harder than Knuckles. Oh wow, missed him twice.
You get RTT voice that one?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's probably a developer secret. I don't think they'll ever tell. Ooh, I got in there. Okay, so basically the game just loaded this area and the cutscene at the same time, and didn't really know what to do, so it triggered the cinematic, but there was no actual cutscene to play.
Only saved like a second.
Yep. There's a button under the chair. The orbs that fly around you when you're charging your spin dash, for whatever reason, can hit buttons and enemies. And so yeah, I just stood next to the chair and did that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the trigger for this cutscene is just a cylinder, so you don't actually have to go up to the platform. This boss is unique because he takes 4 hits, but you deal double damage with your light speed attack, which, as far as I know, doesn't affect any other boss or enemy or anything in the game.
You only have to be careful that you don't hit him with the orb side, because that will just do one thing.
Yeah, if you hit him with the orbs from charging, then that's a problem. And also, like, there are weird situations where it'll still only count as 1 hit, even though you hit. Oh God, okay.
No.
Yeah.
Does that happen?
So you can also target the second thing that Eggman drops, and yeah, it's a small target, and you tend to miss. So that happens.
Apparently there are several ways to actually clip inside the pyramid.
Yeah, there
most
are.
of the characters. It just doesn't actually load up as anymore.
Unfortunately.
Another bit of RNG coming
up? Pretty much the only relevant bit of RNG coming up.
The RNG.
This tunnel, the pillars that rise and are on fire are random, and yeah, it's not fun. I was really lucky there.
You gonna go for the door flip?
Of course. Okay. I pressed A instead of X both of those times, so instead of charging up the spin dash and getting to the snake early, I just jumped on the switch and didn't accomplish a whole lot. Nice. I was standing on a really dumb part of the snake, so it went back down as I was starting to jump. But I get another try at this, so that's okay. Oh, no I don't, because I pressed A again. There we go. Oh my god.
Oh, you can.
I can, as long as I land here, I can climb up. Or that can happen because for some reason, underwater physics.
Yeah.
They're good in every game. Although I'm very curious what that homing attack was targeting, that it went downward.
Maybe a box or something.
There we go.
Fine.
Oh,
well,
as long as I have a ring, it's safe. You're supposed to hit a bunch of switches in this area.
Wow, first try.
Ooh, first try.
Yep. I can't jump, but as long as there's something to walk through, it's fine. That's no problem at all.
Well, you can jump first.
Yeah, right? What a useless skill. Oh, what the, what? Okay. I do it with auto camera, yeah. Well, it's a pain to switch camera constantly. In the newer versions of this game, like when you choose a camera mode, it'll like keep that camera mode forever. But in this, like anytime, oh, okay, well, anytime you die or
yeah, you can't really do the jump anymore because it just turns around.
yeah, the camera turns almost 180 degrees there. So unless I get to there with the camera already turned backwards, I pretty much can't do that jump in auto cam. And honestly, with the Ancient Light upgrade, it doesn't save all that much time to do the jump over just charging it up. To do the jump after switching camera, that is. I have to be careful with this rock because it rubber bands a lot. So if I go too fast, it won't just catch up to me, it'll go right through me. And then it'll hit me again if I try to run past it.
Yeah, the dangerous thing is that when you try to spin bash down that hill, if you're in midair, you suddenly lose all your speed if you touching the right.
Yep.
And then it catches up and hits you. Nice.
Yeah. I think for safety, I'm just gonna kill myself at the very start of Final Egg. It's not that hard of a level, but there are some things that can go wrong.
There are 2 lives in that area, though.
It takes about as much time to get them as it does to just die.
There's like one right at.
Oh.
There's one in the middle and there's one off the spring.
Yeah, and again, it just takes about the same amount of time either way. Plus, I end up with 4 lives, so
yeah, true.
You know, if I just like forget how to play in that time, then we're good. Oh, one. Hey, I got it.
Nice. Hardest puzzle in the game.
Yeah, that's a puzzle.
It was.
It was.
Yeah.
Stumped me.
One that actually stumps a lot of people the first time. I pretty much didn't play this game until I started speedrunning it, so...
You don't stay for a game over, by the way?
What? Oh. Yeah, I said that, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, there's a pit right there.
Yeah, no, we're all in now.
Yeah. Or, well, you can try and grab the speed on.
Oh, funny thing.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. I thought I clicked through that cylinder for a second.
Yeah, these cylinders are interesting.
Should I go for the really ballsy strat, or should I just go for the or should I just take the elevator?
I would take the elevator. The ballsy strat.
Alright, I'll take the elevator.
Yeah, you need an extra life to do that.
Well, not anymore. Instead of the homing attack, if you just cancel it, half the time you'll just clip into the elevator.
Oh, okay.
Actually, more than half the time. It's probably about maybe 70%. But do I still have autocam? Alright, no. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright.
That jump has, everybody has like a different timing for that jump. It's like not.
Yeah, it's a weird jump.
It's the blindest of jumps.
It is. You can't see anything until the very end. And you don't jump straight towards it either. You have to turn at a point with no reference point or visual cue or anything.
Is that like a kill play though or something?
Yeah, there's.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you miss it, then you just.
There's one at the very start of the jump that you have to jump over, which is why you don't just do a spin dash off the platform, because you get more than enough distance with just a spin dash. It's just you have to jump over that kill plane, and also there's one like a little bit. There's one off to the right, and it's also if you go too far to the right, you actually end up back inside the stage, and at that point, I would have no idea what to do.
Oh, it's really close to the exit. I remember screwing that trick up all the time when I was practicing.
Alright, so that happens if you don't hit him on the first frame possible. You bounce up a little bit, which it's not too big of a deal. You have to just make sure you keep moving afterwards. Otherwise, you can actually get him to stop doing anything, and the fight can take as long as you want it to. Actually, you can make it take as long as you want, anyways. But yeah, if you get it on the first frame, you just bounce back like that.
I like the Japanese, the kids just like scream at you, whereas in the English it's like, get another.
Yeah.
All of this.
Alright. Yeah, pretty much, if I don't get it on the first frame, it's usually because I clip the railing when I jump, and it just holds me up just a little bit.
Sounds so weird.
Man, you'd be so screwed if you did that on your side.
Oh yeah, because you know it's. Oh wait, what am I was delaying early on that one. You're supposed to delay on the last hit because if you hit him immediately, if you hit him immediately, you lose control right here for a little bit. So if you hit him too soon, you're actually over the edge, and it's not impossible to get back, but it's dangerous. You have to homing attack, and you don't really have any camera angle to see what you're doing. So time in now. All right, it's not bad. All right. Well, yeah, that's the end of this game.
Great way to end the run.
Yeah. Thanks for the support. I would have been lost without you guys. I couldn't have beaten Sky Chase.
You're very welcome.
Could not have beaten it.
That's the power of teamwork.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Teamwork every day.
Because we're Sonic.
We're Sonic Adventurers.
Yeah, something. Adventurers. Yeah, I like that one.
Hang on, but this is now a co-op world record, right?
Yeah. This, I guess so.
With our thanks
I don't know if there's
to
been a co-op run before.
Marsh,
Yeah.
I'm going to.
We have someone from the PC, Carolyn. She'd like to say a few words on the stream.
You have the mic.
Do we have a lavalier?
No, there should be a cable mic by the they were using yesterday. You said Carolyn? Carolyn.
What's your name?
I'll just.
Have you been here every year?
This is my first year attending. Notice those chairs have crept forward and forward and forward. On the camera, but
Ready to.
yeah, just let me introduce Karen, and while she's doing that, we can switch. You could be heading over to where our young friend there is.
And where am I? Just right here? All right.
Okay, folks.
Yeah.
As we were saying, we have a
Special guest with us right now from the Prevent Cancer Foundation. She'd like to say a few words. This is Carolyn. Take it away.
Just wanted to thank all of you for your support of this event. This is, I guess, the 4th or 5th year that you've done this for Prevent Cancer Foundation. Our mission is saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection, and the money, thanks, looking for the camera, the money that you all raise supports research. You've supported a named research grant for the past couple years, and you'll support another one on cancer prevention and early detection, advocacy, community outreach, and education on ways to prevent cancer or detect it early. We look at early detection as a secondary form of prevention, and I think everybody has knows somebody who's been affected by cancer, and we hear you talk about the stories. Mothers, grandmothers, sisters, friends, aunts, uncles who have either lost their life to cancer or are battling cancer. And we really appreciate your support of this event. We appreciate the awareness that you're bringing to our mission and the awareness that you're bringing on ways that you can reduce your risk of getting cancer. So keep up the good work. Have fun. We love this event. It's fun to see you all play and do something that you're passionate about for a good cause. So thank you very much.
And on that note, it's a good day to play Mega Man. We've got a great Mega Man block coming up for you today. Kicking it off, we got Cool Kid playing Mega Man 1. We got Cypher playing Rockman 2. We got Joka playing Rockman and Forte. And we got Used Pizza playing Mega Man 9. That's all coming up here at Awesome Games Done Quick 2014.
the way, we're back from commercial.
All right, we have a $50 donation from Skateboard Hardcore. You have the support of the French punk community. A great initiative for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Kisses everyone. Thank you for the donation. $15 from Ben German. Cheers for keeping me sane while I'm revisiting Aristotle for my exams. I know it's not a lot, but it's what I can spare. Thank you very much. $10 from Brenda. I missed Agdq last year by a few weeks, then proceeded to watch as one of my friends started their fight against cancer. I couldn't miss it this year. Welcome aboard, Brenda. And $10 from Aubrey. This is awesome on at least 9,001 levels. My best friend's life was saved by early cancer detection, so let's crush 500K. $10 for Tony Hawk 3 because the ace of spades. Florian donated $5. Thanks to Mr. MV for the French restream, and thanks to you guys for this broken game. And DJ Bahamut donated $5. Great to see you guys back for another amazing marathon. Cheers, mates. And once again, guys, just to remind you, all your donations are going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And when you do donate, be sure to put your money towards a donation incentive, such as Yoshi's Island's Glitched Run, which will be an any percent glitched run. We need $2,500 total to make that happen, and we're currently at $723, so we've got a ways to go to make that happen.
You have one? You have to test it. Oh. But I was watching something and I saw that Stevie had a bigger picture. So.
We have a $20 donation from David Corporial. Beat Wiley, beat cancer. Thank you, David. $20 from Jacob Smith. Mega Man time. Woo! Put my money towards low percent Metroid Zero mission. Good luck.
It says PJ on it though, so I'm not sure where
He's right here. Okay. It's gonna be fine.
Not seeing it, right?
There we go.
Where's the meaning?
I don't know what's better, actually.
slightly to the left of V1 in the corner, so.
Which one would you prefer?
No, we need the full picture. We can't have the top cut on
Okay.
for our run. Yeah.
And just a reminder for everybody that's watching on the stream and in the room, if you donate $20 during this Mega Man block in its entirety, you'll be entered to win a variety of prizes, including a copy of Mega Man 2, a boxed copy of Mega Man 2, that is. We've got a Mega Man plush, we've got Robot Master Perlers, all kinds of prizes. Anywhere from $5 to $20 will get you in, depending on what it is you want to get in for, but if you donate $20, you're in for all of those. And that's any time during this Mega Man block.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
like the TV I was practicing on in there had the worst cutoff ever.
Yeah. You can't even see yourself standing. You have to shoot fireballs and you barely see it.
Yeah. Do you mind? I just want to.
I think I finally got it figured out here. You got video? Yeah. I'll have audience later. We got switch it on.
I just want to see what it. I just want to see what the TV's like. Excuse me.
There's no audio on the title screen. So.
Oh yeah, sure.
You hear it on the video?
This?
Yeah. You see it. It's not centered at all.
No, that's
not
pretty.
gonna work.
That seems pretty. I think that's. Holy shit. I think that's pretty. That's better. Way better than.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good actually. Sure. Sure.
No. 11. Get a good run instead.
All right, I'm ready. All right. This is Mega Man, first Mega Man game. God, I love this game. I got 100K though. It's sort of bad luck. You know, this game is like the only Mega Man game that has score counter. Oh shit! Oh yes, right. That was not. But yeah, it has score. So every time you enter a level, you get a random number between 50 and